All right, we're getting together here. Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to Anything is Possible. Oh, we're just pulling up to our ice fishing spot here. Hope you all doing good. It'll be hard for me to chat. You know the deal by now, I hope. Most of you do. Oh, there's the worms I couldn't find yesterday. They're in my pocket. Frozen, no doubt. But we're going to go out and drill some holes. I got to make sure. I'm not going to be able to chat with you, I'll tell you right now, for a while. Because I got to get my gloves on. And that means I can't touch the screen. So I'll catch what I can catch. But -2 on the porch today. So it's cold. Fahrenheit. So we got to get this out. Our phone will die. So that's the other reason I can't dawdle. I got to move quickly before the phone dies and get the heater set up. We got good shiners and worms. Hopefully, we're out here in Pennsylvania. Hopefully we get some big bass to bite. Chain pickerel. We caught 3 pickerel yesterday and 9 bluegills. So we'll see what we can get into today. I feel like I'm forgetting something. I'll figure it out. I got my pants on. It's not pants. My minnows didn't fare well yesterday, so I put them in a bigger bucket today. Big old 5-gallon bucket. I feel like the air will, more water won't shock them, you know. They look much better already today. Oh, can I get this in here? Probably not. I have to carry it separately. Gotta watch your traffic and then make a go for it. Oh, great, got a car coming. Whew, made it. There's not too many cars on that road. Just my luck, 2 of them were coming at the same time. Oh man, it's at that temp where it takes your breath away. You have to adjust a little bit. We're out. All right. Morning, everybody. Welcome to the North Pole. Oh man. So we got this deep, about 1 foot of snow, 3 inches of ice on top. So it's not that I'm not out of shape, but this is what we're walking through. That's on the top of 1 foot of snow. Just to make it worse, underneath of it is freaking water. Then the ice. You know what I mean? You'd think you'd have solid ice when it's been 0 degrees, but no such luck. It's not too bad. The hard part's done. I just want to make sure I don't drop my minnow bucket. Had to, you know, blow a mortgage payment on the shiners. Feels a little better than yesterday. I'm not sinking as far down. Over here, I'm not sinking at all. Look at that. I'm not a religious person, but that looks like that Jesus footstep thing. There's the footprints, and they just disappear. Love it. Love it. Check out these ice crystals. This is pretty wild. Here. Look, focus on the top of these things. I don't know if you can see it or not, but it's like they got hairy. Look, they got fuzz on them from the ice from last night. That is so cool. I'm already taking my gloves off. You gotta see this. Isn't that cool? Looks like a little forest. That's pretty wild. Here, get you zoomed out again. Gotta get my fingers back in the gloves. It's wild, isn't it? I mean, I love the winter. It just never ceases to amaze me. Fractal of snow is pretty insane. This spot's real wet over here. What a disaster. Okay. I gotta get my hood off. I'm half freezing, half sweating. Gotta love winter. If you're gonna come on the ice, make sure you use all your safety devices. Ice picks are good. Know your thickness. Recommendation is 4 solid inches of black ice. But you gotta take a lot of things into consideration. You got movement water. It's gonna be less. You know, it's not gonna be 4 inches all the way across. It's gonna vary depending where on the ice you are. This is the spot that produced yesterday the best. I'm gonna see if I can just blow this open with a hatchet. If not, we gotta drill a new hole out here. We're gonna drill lots of holes anyway, but I'll try this at home, boys and girls. Try to get it even. I'm not just trying to rush through it and blow through it. I'm trying to get it even. Probably would have been easier just to drill a new hole. There he is. We're getting through. Okay. Figure out which way I want to face here. I think we're going to face this way for a change. Oh. Oh. Nasty sound. Okay. We're gonna get in here and get this tent set up. I spilled water and it immediately froze. Look at that. It's cold. Wishful thinking. I got my summer hat out here. A little state of denial. Come on. You're freaking kidding me here. Don't do this crap to me. Stupid swivel. Stupid swivel. I guarded all the damn hooks around the swivel. It's really hard to get this crap out once I set it up, so I'm trying to get as much stuff out of here as I can now. All right, I'm going dark, guys. I gotta climb into this. Oy. Ugh. Where are we at here? Who's over there? What the hell is that? There we go. Okay, just setting the tent up. Got to get the tent set up. Got to get the heater going. That way we got a comfortable spot to thaw our hands out. You don't need all this, but man, going live you do. Because your phone only works to about 20 degrees Fahrenheit. I mean, it'll work in a pocket, but it won't work as far as filming or doing a live. And even if you're lucky enough to get it to work, it's going to die real quick. So you want to fish live. There's a lot of extra steps you need to do. Why is this not going? Jammed up here. There we go. There's my gloves, my son's gloves he was looking for. Dum dum. Okay. Almost there. This is an old clam shelter here. It's almost as old as I am, so it's beat up like I am. Whew. 74 awesome people in the house. Welcome in. I will be able to interact with you all, and once we're set up. It takes a while. I ain't gonna lie. It takes a while. I'm not out here for 2 minutes. I'm out here for the day. Okay. Let's get this out here. Get the mirrors in here. Get the heater over here somewhere. We'll need the ladle. Get our ladle. We'll get our jigging rod. These are a combination of tip-ups and their ultralight jigging rod. I usually jig. I try to set the tent up somewhere where we get more action. So the smaller fish, the panfish, crappie, perch, bluegills, and then the tip-ups, we put the big shiners on, and we'll be running around, hopefully chasing those for bigger fish, chain pickerel, largemouth bass, things like that is what we can expect here. So yeah, this is it. Still a little tungsten on 4-pound mono or fluoro. This reel is going to fall off at least 30 times, so enjoy that. I guess the ladle's still in there. Okay, I'm going to get you guys up in the corner for now. There goes my plug. Aussie chick, welcome in. Paul, Bass Fishing 336. Appreciate you guys. Oh, let's get that off. Gotta fight the urge to like make it pretty in here, because when you make it real pretty in there, it turns to water. You want some extra snow to stick up. Yeah. Get that cranking. Okay. We're getting there. It's a process. I might have to open that hole up a bit more. What I'll probably end up doing is shutting this tent up, cranking the heat, getting it nice and hot in here, and that'll open the hole up better than anything else I can do here without getting soaked. But that hole should be big enough, actually. It'll grow slowly with the heat cranking in here. Okay. Oh, I got some dead worms in my pocket. I'm gonna send those down, I think. Oh, man. pull them out first, I guess. Alright. We got a holder we got to set up here. One of our holders, that's a bucket holder here. This is the one I typically use for tents. Figure out where I want to put this thing. Alright, we're getting there. We're getting there. Salty Salvatore. Yeah, I got a bucket of shiners. There's look at these frozen. I have to thaw these guys out. I've got bass, pickerel, perch, bluegill. Lots of different fish in here that we're going to target. Today's lunch is going to be steak and potato. Campbell's. We'll get there. I fish them whole usually till they die, and then if they're a dead shiner, I will I'll put them on in chunks. Like I'll cut the head off. That's one of my better tip-ups right there. We're just going to drop the straight-up jig for now, just so we got something down there. But we got a lot of holes to drill out. I'll throw a soft plastic or something on there. We got a gulp or something we can throw on. Sorry, turn y'all around here a second. You can do a trout net. I think I want to throw a gulp on if I can now. You got any gulps in there? Even my gulps are frozen. Could throw a live shiner on. Yeah, we'll just go throw a live one on. We'll go big. Go big, then go home. I got some smaller shiners and I got some monster shiners. So I'm going to try to get this guy. That guy's perfect. Okay. Let's get this guy down there. Here, I'll reel it. Look like I know what I'm doing. Let me reel it in. Yeah, I didn't really grab anything to drink today, so I just grabbed soup on the way out the door. Yeah, we're Pennsylvania, southeast Pennsylvania, Berks, Bucks, Montgomery area, counties. Come on, buddy. You're going down, bro. I want to use the smaller one because I can catch a crappie. I could still catch a big fish, but I can catch little fish as well. A lot of times, it's the first drop of the day that gets bit, so. Of course, I tangle it around the damn eye. Down you go, bro. Sun's out, that's good. Hopefully we'll get it pretty warm in here pretty quick then with that sun. Go down. I don't think that went all the way down. There we go. Make sure the drag's set. I got a freaking knot. I do want to upgrade. I keep upgrading my equipment. That's my big thing for this year. Our channel's doing so good. I'm trying to use the money the little money I do make from YouTube, I'm trying to put it back in for better equipment. I kind of made a name for myself using crap, but if you got the money, you can definitely upgrade. I want to get an inline setup. Just because of the line twist, I think that would be a huge help. That I am. Dirty. Strawberry in the house. Redacted. Yeah, good to see everybody. I'm just going to give this a minute. I'm going to kind of catch my breath from getting out here, and then we're going to start drilling holes and putting tip-ups out, and I'll take you with that. That sounds like my propane's getting ready to run out. I got plenty here. I just started, I run them dry before I switch them. I ain't got the money to be playing around with half bottles. Figure out where we are here. Black Betty inline reels. I'm getting the one that Nolan's got. He's got Mission Discover just did a whole video on it. He was out here. I got to use his. $30. It's really cheap and amazing product. So I'm going to go with that one, and unless something else comes along cheaper. But there's no, I definitely don't need anything better than that for right now. Jonathan, what's going on? I like Jonathan. I don't know if it's probably Jonathan K, but I'm just going to say Jonathan. Mike W. Good to see y'all. You know I don't have patience. I got to get holes drilled, but I'm going to give it a minute. I'm going to give it a minute before we're going to close this thing up and walk away from it. Put a bell on the rod and let it get nice and warm in here. So we can warm all our equipment up, warm our worms up. Because this tent lives in the back of my car when I'm done for the day. Ooh, what we got over here? What do we got over here? Look at those little guys. What I found in my tent. I like those. I don't know if you guys can see that or not. Made in Finland. It's got to be good. They know what they're doing. One dude, OMG, welcome in. Let me see what else I got out there. Let me bring in stuff I got to bring in. There's never enough room in here. I'm eventually going to get one of those huge ass tents, I know. Because I just keep spreading out. Let's put this over here. Bring this up off the bottom a little bit, like that. Got to weigh it down with my Campbell soup, you know. I am a professional. All right, I'll take this guy out with this. I need my gloves. Back here. Do some drilling out here. I'm going to close this up a little bit. I want to retain as much warmth as I can, but I still need to be able to get to that rod if it goes down. But we need to play the numbers game today. Got to get the rods in the water. Make sure the stove is clear. I'm going to burn my tent down. I kind of do want to burn my tent down though. I want to get a new one. Just going to drill a hole right about here. Yeah, we got some good ice out here. Lucy, welcome in. Yeah, we do have good ice this year, but it's still sketchy in a lot of places. They won't open them up. My theory is it's the salt from the salt trucks. People are obsessed with Salton roads. Everyone says the winters aren't as bad, but if you actually look at the stats, they are just as bad. That's a big lie that's told. They are just as bad. It's just snow removal has gotten so good, is one way to put it, but it's also, they're putting a lot of chemicals on the roads, end up here. And salt definitely prevents freeze up. That's just my theory. He won't get on. Yeah, he will. We've had Steve out here before. He might come by today. Salty Sal, well, there are spots here that are still open water. I was up at Beltsville Lake, wide open water, not even a speck of ice out there. I was over at Nakamixon, open water. Marsh Creek, there was an ice rescue 2 days ago. Deep Creek won't open because the ice isn't thick enough. Yeah, it's not as thick as people are thinking it is. All right, take your medicine. Here we go. It's gonna get bumpy. I can either turn the camera off when I drill or leave it on and you can shut your eyes. I try to, you guys are all on my chest and kind of in the way. So if it gets annoying, you tell me what you want me to do. Mainly, what's going on? Yeah, I'm gonna turn it off. I can get this done a lot quicker if I just block you for a second. Be right back, y'all. That way I can turn the camera up into my chest and you're not in the way. There we go. Because everyone tells me I need a gas auger when I'm trying to do it live. But it's really just because the camera's in the way. if I get the camera out of the way like that, it takes me 2 seconds to drill a hole. It's really easy. So one guy put the camera in the, oh, that's pretty wild, Chris. I've done that with my GoPro for videos. My luck would go down the damn hole. Yeah, I want to get the holes done because we're going heavy on the live minnows today. Not gonna lie, we want to hook up on some big boys. All right, I'm gonna have to pull the minnows out there for this rod. Yeah. Sorry, buckaroos. You can freeze your butts off. Just order a Domino's pizza. They will deliver out here. Won't be our first time. But I don't think I'd order Domino's. Oh, I see green. Let the shenanigans begin. That sounds like Jimmy. Yo, there he is. What's going on, Jimmy? You gonna come up here, buddy? We gotta get Jimmy on the ice. I haven't seen you on the ice yet. Oh yeah. Heater's still running. I need to get a bell. I heard a bell over here somewhere when I was jiggling. It always fools me out here. It'll be nice and calm. And then next thing you know, it's 30-mile-an-hour winds. Try to keep everything safe. I didn't pin the tent to the ground, so you know it's gonna happen. Almost guarantee it's gonna happen. Even the plastic gets super brittle in the cold, so everything reacts differently when it gets around 0. But till you get 30 below, plastic just cracks, like plastic bags crack, styrofoam makes a god-awful noise. Cold does some weird stuff. All right. Take your gloves off in the cold, put them in your pocket. I'm due for an ice trip. Yeah, let me know, Jimmy. Let me know. I mean, we can chat offline. I'm trying to get to some other spots, but some of the parks aren't open yet for ice fishing, so I'm waiting. But yeah, you're always welcome to join us. Kev would love it too. I didn't scoop that out, did I? Oh, this guy's feisty. He is feisty. We just sent the shiner down. He's weightless. Some of these predatory fish like bass and pickerel, they aren't as deep as the other fish. My son had a theory. He's 12, so keep that in mind, but he's usually right, to be honest with you. His theory is that people ice fish and they let go a lot of fish that are going to die, and there's fish float up in the bottom of the ice, or any fish that are going to die in winter are going to typically float up right under the ice surface, and that's why they cruise up high. I don't know. I like the idea. I think it's just better. They can see better. If you're up higher, you can see down, get a better line of view, and anything that's, you know, anywhere, they're going to see it. They're not really looking for cover as much as the fish that are being eaten are. Let's give that a second to swim their way. I want to make sure that line tightens. Then I'll put a bell on it and we'll step away and do another hole. We're allowed 5 holes here. Never caught a pickerel. They really make you bleed out. Their teeth are nasty. They're not huge teeth, but they are sharp, and you will get infected. Every time I've been brushed by a pickerel, that cut gets infected. It's wild. Did you catch a fish yet? No, we're still just getting set up. We just put the rod in the tent down, and we just put this one down. I'm still waiting for this shiner to swim. He might have something messing with him right now, actually. You see that line going back and forth? That's a scared minnow. What I'll do is I'll give it a little twitch so that he swims a little bit further. I want to get that. You got to feed him the line through the slush. When it's this cold, we're going to have to check them often because they will freeze back up, and you know the deal. Release to the grease. Twitch, twitch. Sit and grow. Yeah. Pennsylvania, southeast. Shiners are hiding in my net. Silly. You stepped right into my trap, my friends. All right, where do we want to go next? Caught a few down that way yesterday. I'm going to put the tip up next, I think. It looks like it's great over there, but let me tell you, if you look carefully, you'll see a piece of grass. That's not even water. There's a hole over there. Somebody came over and started drilling a hole. I hate to break it to them, but that ain't even water. Yeah, this still has water on it over here. Yuck. I want to put one right here. This is the lily pads. Good spot to catch a crappie, I think. Let's go right here. Trail boys, good to see everybody. I might have to shut you guys off again while I drill this hole. Otherwise, it'll take me all day. We'll see if I can do it with you guys on my chest. Such a weird stance, the camera on my chest. Yeah, I can't. Let me turn this off. I'll be right back. Get on that river, Jeff. You want me to come down and drill you a hole? Yank some fish out of that river, bro. Okay. Bam. McNabb special. What are we talking about, McNabb? Oh man, that quarterback drove me nuts, man. Anytime to this day in my family, if we're playing football and you blow an easy play, we call it McNabb. You McNabbed that one. He seems like he's actually a good dude in real life. Mo Mad Hatter. Fame free. What's going on, guys? We're still in the setup mode. We're gonna get all the tip ups in, get the holes drilled, and then we can move around and pull the tip ups and jig the holes. Tip ups are just a stationary setup for fishing. So we're allowed to put 5 setups out here. A little bit different than other types of fishing. So we got one over there already. We got one in the tent that I'm hoping to jig up some fish on. Let me put my worms that are thawing up a little bit higher. Man, I forgot I had another box of worms that I left at home. My kids missed the bus and I was running around like an idiot trying to get their stuff. I thought they forgot something. I put my bag down and I freaking left it there. Sucks. Alright, so we got this guy. Let's go this tip up. Let's use this one. Let's use this one. Another bucket. Gotta get them in first, guys. It is fun. It's a lot of work. I don't know why people say it's boring. What's going on, Bob? Yep, crappie tend to look up. That's right. Definitely look up. But I'm not trying to catch a crappie, to be honest with you, on a tip up. I very rarely catch anything but bass and pickerel on tip ups. So it's usually you're going to catch the bass and pickerel on these guys, but I'm still going to drill it over there because we'll be out here for a while. Eventually I'll pull the tip up out of the way and then I'll jig those holes. Got a little piece of ice in there. Let's see if I can salt through that little piece of ice. There you go. Yeah, this is awesome. Everything's freaking a mess. Come on, you little bastard. What's going on here? It's so hard to put stuff away neatly when you're ice fishing, because by the end of the day, you're just like, screw this. I'm never fishing again. Get the hell out of here. I'm going home. And then you wake up in the morning and you're like, I'm going back. I'm going back out. Okay. Just going to lip hook them today. I've had a lot of luck lip hooking them. The tail hooks have been popping out. The dorsal's been popping out. I think they've been getting played with by pickerel. We caught 3 pickerel yesterday, so I know the pickerels are on the hunt. I think that's what's going on. Is they're sitting there nosing it, playing with it, and they're getting off. So I'm gonna put them right on their head. I'm gonna make them take it head first. But I hook them differently each time. Sometimes I'll do the dorsal, sometimes the tail. Down there. All right. I don't want that down there yet. I gotta manually unwind this. That's why I use this black Dacron material. You see where the mono is? It's frozen in there. The black stuff, the Dacron material, doesn't. See how easy that comes out? So that's why you see that backing on a lot of your fly setup, or your fly setups, your ice fishing setups. And we're just going to go like this, hook it through that little loop, get the flag up. It's got a nice little extension there. So if a fish takes that, it'll turn this. Make sure that's straight. Like that. I like it on this side. So the fish shoot up. That's what we're hoping for anyway. Let's get that down off the bottom. I'm going to start down low, about a foot off the bottom. I'm going to put the hair trigger on it. If the wind starts blowing, we'll have to put the other side of that little nozzle on it and hold it tighter. Yeah, we get these shiners and we stock up our aquariums with them at home. You heard a bell? I think that was in my pocket, Sal. It's a good one, dude. It's a good tip up. But honestly, the old school ones do just as good. They don't look as cool though. Goby, what's going on, brother? Rich Hall. Hell yeah, Michigan's a great place for pike. Hold on, I gotta do something out of my nose. Someday I'm gonna do that and just slam it right on the phone. All right, we got 3 holes. Let's go for another. Just put one all the way down here. And then we're gonna do one behind the tent. It'll happen. Everybody always is eager to get set up and wants to see jigging and all that stuff, but take your time to get set up. It pays off. It pays off. I think right here needs a hole. My gloves back on. We're gonna drill one right here. I'll try to drill with you guys in the chest if you want to see that. Yeah. It's correct. If you have never been ice fishing, I encourage you to go with somebody who is experienced and already on the ice. They will make a possible horrible experience awesome experience. There's a lot of little equipment. It's not expensive, but there's a lot of stuff you want to make sure you have. All right, I'm going to try this again. Get you more on an angle maybe. With the foam, it's like it's an all body move. Hard to explain, but you kind of rock your whole body when you're trying to use just your arms. You don't have quite the same move. UKR, welcome. I love fishing with other people, so you find yourself in this part of the world, reach out. Usually fish with other people on Fridays. I know Will's gonna try to meet up with us again tomorrow. Ooh, here comes the wind. Get that tent situated too. We're gonna put an old school tip up in this one. These tip ups are funny, like you'll sit them out there and you expect a flag, right? If you're just waiting for a flag, you might have a long wait. I think I caught all 3 yesterday jigging. And sometimes that just is a matter of walking up to a rod that's sitting there, taking the line, jigging it. These fish will sit there and stare at it until it does some sporadic movement, which is usually me jigging it, and then they'll slam it. So if I walk by, I just go like this. I'll come up to it. I'll pull it up a little bit. I'll try to feel if it's on, like if the bait's on. And if it is, I'll just let it go. It's already freezing up. I had to work that free a little bit. All right. We're gonna get the old school tip up. Sophia, what's going on? Sophia and Natasha. Hey, Grumpy Vet. Yeah, bro. Hope you're doing good, buddy. Josh, my son's channel got taken down. Littlefin's account's been locked up. Yeah, I don't know if it's floating out there or not, but we no longer have access to it. He's not old enough. Apparently he was streaming by himself and he got knocked for streaming underage. So yeah, they took his channel down. Appreciate you trying to put it out there though. He will be back when he's an adult. Like I said, I'm just a placeholder. This kid's gonna be somebody, not me. I just drive him to the fishing spots, and when he's in school I fish, but he's the real skill of the channel. Dog tags. Ooh, baby. There we go. Just make sure that mono is gonna actually cooperate. Got a nice size 1 hook on there. Bait holder. It's got the barbs in the back. It's usually what I use. Nice. Get out of there, little dude. I want the big guy. We got these little rosy reds too. Don't sleep on those rosy reds. They're awesome bait for crappie. Should we, after I just got done telling you how I like lip hooking them, I'm going to tail hook this one. Right on the back of the dorsal. Under the backbone. So you don't paralyze the thing. Okay. Buddy, let's go for a swim. The water is lovely this time of year. The water on the bottom is a lot warmer than up here in the air, so the minnows sometimes will go in shock in your minnow bucket, but oftentimes they'll come back to life when you put them on the hook and you send them down, because the water at the bottom is actually significantly warmer. Get down there, bro. You don't want to go down. I wouldn't want to go down there either. There's big fish down there, bro. Here. Drop that right there. I'm gonna drop the split shot right on him. Okay. Show you how this works. So you got the flag here. You got to extend that flag up. So, ooh, I think we have one, guys. We might have one here. Yeah, we got one playing. We got one playing. See if he got hit. He got hit. He got hit hard too. No wonder. Yeah, look at him all torn up. Look at him all torn up. He just got hit by a pickerel. We're gonna get a fish right out of here. Send them back down. He's gonna hit it. He's gonna hit it. Drop it there a minute. He slammed it. I had it in my hand. I should have just hook set it, but he probably didn't have it all the way in his mouth. He grabbed the tail. You can see where he bit the tail. Well, let me play with this while he's deciding if he's going to eat that or not. So this type, let's see if this works. These are old, so they don't always work correctly. But as the fish takes this line, this little knot is going to hit this, and when that hits this, it turns up here, and the flag should shoot. Let's hope it does. Oops, I have it backwards here. Hold on. This is why you test it every time. Damn, wind's really cranking here. Let's go. This is probably reversed. Sometimes you gotta check these. Sometimes they get spooled. There we go. Now it's going the right way. You get spooled, and the line will actually, you know, go back on itself. And then if you don't put the line on the correct way, it won't set because you're going up against the little nub there that's supposed to set it off. Not that I've ever done that. So yeah, it's supposed to go like this. Let's reset this so I can continue with my... It'll come by and it'll trip that like that. That's how it's supposed to work. Are you gonna eat or what, dude? Are you there? It's not. He's gonna eat it at some point. It's going to make us run. It's going to make us run. The other thing you want to be careful of is when you put that in, you don't want to do it quick. You want that line tight to the reel. Keep your finger there in case you get hit on the way down. Put that right there. That's ready to go. He's going to hit that eventually today. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4. I want one more hole. That way we can put a minnow down one and a worm down the other. Happy Poop, rally car guy. Always dropping the gifts. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Get inside in a minute. Here comes the gust out of nowhere, guys. Freaking knew it. Every day. Let's see what we lost. Shoot. Shit. You bastard. You bastard. Woo. Hold on. Sorry. Hold on. Hold on. Shoot. Woo. Alright, let's drill this thing into place. But seriously, saving grace, it's just so much fun ice fishing. This is the other reason I don't take too much out of the tent, because it's nice to have the tent heavy. See, we got too much weight coming forward. I got to prop the front up. Hopefully that'll work. All right, let's drill it in. Dang it. You really just kind of tipped. But we're going to have to put our safety bar on. Let's see if this one's going to even work. Yeah, looks good. Drop this bad boy in here. Always something, guys. Always freaking something. Put another one over there. Okay. We're all right. What I need to do is just take some of this and make a little ice pocket. Hate doing that because it's hard to get the damn thing off at the end of the day, but let's warm up. Let's warm up. Let's get this thing melted into place. Dang. Okay. These heaters are good. They have a lot of safety things built in where they'll just shut off if you bump them. I don't know if that got bumped off or we're out. Okay. Don't be mean. Double tap that screen. Oh, do we didn't lose the... Oh, good. Thought we lost the chunky soup. You scared me. That's an immediate fail if we lose the soup. We will rebuild, y'all. Jersey strong. Alright. I'm going to get my hatchet and kind of knock some more ice balls under here. That's me. Freaking weathermen, man, I tell you. Full of crap. They are so full of crap. 5 mile an hour. My butt. Oh, that's better. God. Jersey strong, G. Jersey strong. Isn't that what your leader said after the storm? Jersey strong. We got SoCal hanging out. That might be a fish on this one, guys. I'm not sure. I thought it was me, but that's sure swimming off to the side. I gotta get on an angle here. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. I'm gonna have to get another clamp. I gotta find the other clamps. Oh man. Why is this such a struggle today? Why? Why is this such a struggle today? This thing's sliding all over. Damn chunky soup's in the way. Definitely need to clean this crap hole out. Alright, let's go. Put another safety leash in. Let's get this one up here. Oh, Lord. I'm too old for this shit. 5 mile an hour is my butt. Nice to even get time to fish today instead of chasing the damn tent across the ice. This thing's about dead too. Actually came back to life with the heater. It's just too cold. Ooh. We're good. You guys hear that crack? Change my underwear. Okay. I'm just gonna try to build that up a little bit on the sides, not crazy. It's so dry. Usually you can throw some, slush on it, and it'll lock itself up pretty nicely. We're not gonna really do that today. Let's get in here, get some jigging done, get my coat off. Oh, that's me. I'm gonna put you guys up here in the corner for a minute. Now the tent will be blown up in your face. All right, let's get in here. Dude Wilson, what's going on, brother? Try to get you guys in a position we can. Oh, I kind of screwed up, didn't I? Put the hole. There you go. There's the hole. Well, the problem is you ain't gonna see the hole in there. Just give me a minute to get situated here. I gotta get this coat off. Freaking wind, man. It was not supposed to be windy. Yesterday it wasn't supposed to be windy today. They're crazy. They're absolutely crazy with the weather forecast lately. We'll probably get a blizzard this weekend. We haven't had the tent blow over all damn season. This jacket's just too damn hot. I needed something in the middle. All right, let's jig. See how these minnows are doing. Just night crawlers. Minnows. 1, 2, 3. Where's my other hole? 4. Not the best positioning I've made with the holes, but I think they're in good spots. They're just not easy to see from here. I usually do a hole in the tent and then one out the front, one out the back, and one out the two sides, because there's windows in these clams. That way you can look for the flags or you can hear the bells. But I like the spots I put them at. I'm trying to get you guys situated here. Bish, what's going on? Oh, Nick. Butte, Alaska, right next to Nick. Nice, dude, Wilson. I'm familiar with that area, actually. We got this minnow on here, I think, still. Let me make sure. Yep. So let me actively jig this dude through the water column. See if we can get a bite going. Zyro! Is my head on fire? Yeah, I lived out on the Hulitna River by like Sleep Mute, town of Sleep Mute. Nobody really knows Sleep Mute. Oh, there was it. There was it. my head on fire. Just drop this in there. I'm gonna try to. As you can tell, like I kind of sweated a lot, so I kind of have to dry out here. I got the heater cranking. It's about to die though. I'm gonna try. Yeah, if we catch the lipless pickerel. So we named two of the pickerel here. The one has a bite mark. I don't know if you saw that one yesterday, Travis. We caught one that had its tail bit off, so we called him Nubby. He's Nubby. I don't know if we named the other one. Tail. Yeah, the bones were sticking out of that fish's tail. Bob's going super. What does that mean? I'm slowly bringing this minnow up through the water column. I don't really trust this damn thing now. I need to see if I can fix this is what I got to do. I brought some extra bolts. There's a piece of the side of the tent that's busted. It's part of my problem here. I think that's why it blew over. Hang on, bear with me. Let me see if I can fix this thing. Probably not. I don't think I brought a bolt long enough. Of course the bolt's not long enough, but I always bring Gorilla Tape, so I'm just gonna tape the hell out of it. Appreciate you guys. Sean, what's going on, brother? Never leave home without the Gorilla Tape. I am a caveman. It's like the red and green show over here right now. Perfect. Gerald, I didn't put your sticker on my car yet. I was afraid since it's like 0 degrees, I didn't want it to fall off. I don't know if it'll, I'm gonna wait till it's well warmed up, but it'll go on there. Marley, what's going on? I got all sweaty. I'm trying to stop the sweat, to be honest with you. Yeah, we're definitely due for a tent clean out day. This is a mess in here. We camped in this tent. I should have cleaned it out right after we got done camping. There's so much crap in here. I'm going to put some frozen worm on in a minute. And now you'll never be able to take back and learn your lesson. People who bully you are not worth it. Yeah, he tell him saving grace. Curly Express. Look out. Dwight found the gifts. Look out. Sometimes Dwight surprises me. I forget what it was. But he would figure it out something that I couldn't figure it out. I got this going. It's hot in here. Otherwise, it's 0 degrees out and I'm comfy. I'm sweating, in fact. Of course they left. That's what bullies do. Tanya, what's going on? Was it Marley Martin? He looks like a real loser, too. Here, let me help you out, buddy. There you go. Kevin going out for Youth Mentor Day? Maybe. You going out with the Utes? We're in Pennsylvania, Chester, Southeast PA. When's Mentor Day this year? Am I all the way down? Sometimes I get talking, I forget where I am in the water column. Next thing you know, I'm jigging, the fish is out of the water. SGO. Let's see, did he come back with something? Yeah. You going to be doing any ice fishing with Skeeter? Real fishy for life? Probably. Let me get you a wrenched up here. Probably, man. He snowed in, he says. I got to wait till he can get out. I was just up there yesterday. I had to shovel my parents out. I was up his way yesterday. They love to catch them in 20 minutes. Hello from the Philippines. Welcome in, Mira. Yeah, there's a lake that we want to hit. Possibly this weekend. We'll see. So I got a part-time gig, and I usually work either Saturday or Sunday. So I only have like one day to spend with the kids because they're in school Monday through Friday. So they always come first. It's up to them where we fish. But yeah, we could probably go up during the week if we can work it out. I just got to get them on the bus and get them off the bus. So it doesn't leave me a lot of time to drive 2 hours. You got one, Rod. Did you figure out that you responded to yourself? Rod told me, he said, would you remove my comment? Well, he was literally responding to his own comment. I'm like, what's this guy's talking to himself? Did you figure out, Rod, what's going on there? Yeah. Are you alive? I'm gonna jig just the head. This dude's dead anyway. I'm gonna jig just the head. See if we can get a bite. If not, well, then we'll throw the worm on. The worm's usually what fires it up, so I don't want to wait too long. You guys will get bored and I'll leave before the bite gets good. Let's get the chest mount on again, and then I can take you guys for a run. I just saw the one rod get hit out there, so it's about to go. Wasn't planning on keeping you in the corner all day anyway. I always talk to myself, only way I can have an intelligent conversation. Alright, let's get you guys back over here. Okay. What's on the stringer? What stringer? What the hell are you talking about, bro? You see a stringer? He's always talking to himself. You see a stringer? I don't see a stringer. Bro's confused as always. Okay. Let's go into our frozen worms. Usually some alive in there. Oh, God. Damn thing burst. Let's throw that on. Oh, I heard a bell. Heard that. Heard that. This one again. It's the only one with the bell. Break up the ice first. Thought he was going to take it. See if he comes back for it. He definitely hit. I was watching earlier and I saw the rod go. That was the first time I heard the bell go, though. He hit it hard. It's swimming now. Oh, look at it. He's going to hit it. Only a matter of time, these are going to start going. Let's get back on this guy. my worm nub over here. Oh, there's that's the bolt I was looking for. Put it in the bag for later. I'm fixing that out here right now. Fix your autocorrect. Yeah, it's the old broken jaw jacker. That's what you should call him, jaw jacker. We got to get on these fish. Kev absolutely was slaying in this hole yesterday. Took him to the very end of the live though, just as we were leaving. I mean, he caught 10 bluegills probably in the last 20 minutes here out of the spot. Little tungsten jig that I just jammed into my hand. Piece of a night crawler. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, it took him a while to figure him out, but he went with a size 10 salmon, gold salmon egg hook. That's what he started catching them on. But they were swallowing them, so we lost a couple. We took a couple home for bait that were not going to survive, unfortunately. I might go check that other tip up while I'm out there. Try to force a catch here. Get the skunk off the board. What do you say? What do you say we go walk around? Put the bells on, but like I say all the time, that really is just so I don't lose a rod. I'm not going to count on that. Not going to count on that bell to detect a slight bite. We're going to be missing bites. Get my gloves out of here. One glove. Freaking glove out. I'm a mess today, guys. I'm a freaking mess. Can't find anything. Okay. You have one of those days? It's just one of those days. All right, let's go to the check that far tip up. That's me, I think. Oh. Let's go check this tip up. Morning, Vanilla. Well, it's morning here. I don't know what time it is a day in part of your world. Let's see if we can get this guy to bite. You guys see that? Back down. Let's go down deeper. Let's go down deeper. All the way to the bottom. Never saw snow in real life. What part of the world do you live in, Vanilla? We're in United States, Pennsylvania. Morning, peace. Can't remember if I said good morning to you or not. See if he's up high. How much leader do I have? I got a good bit of leader there. I'm just going to drop it to about there. And it just barely put the Dacron in the water. Let's do that. I had it pretty far down the water column. Bring it up a little bit. That ought to work. Which way you going, bro? We'll check the other tip ups while we're out here. Get working that worm. I may switch a couple of jigs today. That hole was producing a lot yesterday in the tent, so we will get them. We always get them. It just takes us a while to figure them out. $17 out, heat wave. I figured it was in the upper teens if we weren't getting the black screen of death. This is nice. See how thermal? This one keeps the hole wide open. Let's just mess with this one for a little bit before we seal it back up. It's 11 in New Jersey. We get stripped. I feel like we... Oh, he's still there. Get bit, bro. Go get eaten. I think they stare at these baits for 3 hours and then you get pissed off at them and they finally eat them. I feel like no matter what time we come here, it takes us 3 hours to start catching. And then we catch. Hopefully that doesn't happen today. Though Friday we slayed right off the gun. That was a good day to do it too. Now that was Raptor Will's first time ice fishing ever. So he's going to expect that every time when he comes out. He probably caught 20 fish that day. There's a bird that sounds like a bell. Use it for bait if I ever find them. I don't know what kind of bird that is. I'm pretty good with birds. I'm not bad. But I can't figure out what kind of bird that is. Propane's been almost running out for an hour now. Okay. Well, look at that rig. I guess I really haven't ice fished this. The tent, Walter, I'm not sure what you mean. The tent is actually it's pretty darn old. I'm 50 and I've been using this shelter since I was a teenager. This is an old clam. Chuck, I feel that, brother. My ankle's not good, and it's usually okay. Yesterday we had like a foot of snow with this like 3-inch ice layer. It's brutal, man. I could hardly walk last night. I've been popping the Advil like crazy. Get you some spring bobbers. You know what spring bobbers are? I usually just put a trout bobber if I'm going to do that style of fishing, but all 12 fish we caught yesterday were jigging. So we're going to keep jigging. Chaos, what's going on, brother? You can't use jaw jackers if that's what you're referring to. In the state of Pennsylvania, you can't use mechanical. They're trying to change that rule. I talked to a game warden because he basically told me he won't enforce it. But that is the law. You're not allowed to use jaw jackers in Pennsylvania. Good to see you, Chaos. What's going on, brother? Appreciate y'all coming in, hanging out for a few minutes. Thank you, Nell. Appreciate that. Tip up. Oh yeah, the orange ones we got a couple of the old school ones out there too. Yeah, the orange one's relatively new, if that's the one you're talking about. That wood one, man, that thing. I got a whole bunch of wood ones in a garage sale when I was like a teenager for $10, like these guys right here. And I still use them. I have about 30 of them. I use them all the time. But I upgraded to 2 of those HP or HTs. They're really sweet. But we fish as a family a lot, so we'll have 5 holes apiece. We'll have 20 holes out there. On your way to work, there's a shark. I hope so. I'd love to catch a shark through the ice. 5 below, Syracuse. Nice, Chuck. Nice. We're in Pennsylvania. Not too bad. I think we're at -2 when I started this morning, and we're supposed to be -4 tonight. We're in the teens now. It's a heat wave. The fish is asleep. Nah, it takes time. You gotta, they don't come running over to you because you drill a hole. We got 12 here yesterday, just doing what we're doing today. There goes the propane. I think we need to put a fresh one on. That's why a lot of people don't fish. They don't have the patience for it. Hell, before I was on YouTube, there'd be many days I'd go out and not catch anything for 12 hours. But God forbid you don't catch nothing in 4 minutes. People are, losing their shit. Too many video games. Too many people watch fake videos from other YouTubers. They don't realize they are out there for 14 hours. All right. Enough of that. Combination of baits, worms, minnows. This is like a multi-species type lake, so we throw a lot at them. Sometimes soft plastics, some crappy man jigs. Sometimes minnow heads, live minnows. Just drop this in the snow like an idiot. Clean that off a little bit. Minnesota starting year-round bass fishing. Oh, nice. Yes. When will that be? Freaking June? When's it gonna go out of there? Rosy red minnows. Yep. Yeah, I got some rosy reds here, Chuck. I got some rosy reds and some big old shiners. I've got 2 60-gallon tanks in my house with minnows in them. When we can find them, since they closed up our local bait shop, it's kind of hard to find. What's that? How that sound is. You guys hear that sound? Come on. There we go. Should probably put the safety thing on this. You bastard. You little bastard. God. All right. The amount of banging around we doing here, probably half of our problem. Here we go. I'm surprised you don't fish on Grammer's Lake this time of year. Yeah, yep, I got the gulps in here somewhere. Oh, here's the bigger one. Oh, there's the yellow one. I got 3 packs of gulps in here. Yep, do those a lot. We'll get them. I'm surprised at how many pickerel we catch on redworms, though. We do really good on redworms. They use the goose to catch the fish. Talk to me now. How do you use a goose to catch a fish? You train them? You go out and catch them for you, or what? What's going on there? Make sure we still got our worm here. Yep. The worm looks good. It'll get hit. Oh, Jesus. That's nice. How do we get that tied up there? How'd that happen? Just retired. My Frable 2-man, 20 years old. Yeah, yeah, we call this one the Love Shack. That's this one's nickname. I got a deal that I'm working out. I don't know. I don't like doing deals. I'm not a sponsored person. I was a professional athlete for many years, and I just hesitate to do any type of sponsors anymore. But there's a company that wants to send me their tent and their auger and all their equipment. But you got to shoot videos for it. And I mean, I don't have time for editing. When I edit a video, it takes me honestly about 80 hours. And I don't have 80 hours to sit there for a video that's going to get, maybe 10,000 views. It's just not worth it. And come out and live fish and get 90,000 views with no effort. So, I don't know. May it rest in peace. You have to give it a burial through the ice. Put it down for some structure and mark the spot on your GPS. That's awesome. As they jig it right into the damn phone. Oh, where'd my other jigs go? It's amazing how much crap collects in a tent so quickly. I mean, half of it's frozen together. Some of my nymphs. Oh, here's that other thing I was looking for. Hold on, guys. Look. What the hell? Look at this mess. This is the other jig I was looking for. Look at that thing. I want this in a treble hook, though, because I want to hook a rosy red. So there's one of my missing. Oh, there's my pink head. Oh, my God. Look at this. Be careful if you guys have kids. When you guys have kids, this is what you find in your tent. Okay? Frozen hooks. My favorite jig's right there, that pink one. That's a double hook angling jig. Of course, it's not really pink anymore, is it? What the hell? Let's put those in a container. We'll thaw those out at home tonight. How about that? We'll thaw those out at home. Mudlarks, what's going on? 117. I saw that in the news, Greg. That made it's so cold here. We're breaking records for lows, and you guys are breaking records for heat. Crazy. Just got 24 inches of snow. Yep. Yeah, my parents live up by Jim Thorpe, Pennsylvania, and they got 24 inches there. We got about 12 here with the icy layer on top. We probably would have had that. I mean, it snowed 12 hours without anything accumulating because it was like sleet and ice, But man, what a freaking mess. I would have much rather 24 inches of snow like my parents got, to be honest with you. This stuff was horrible. Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. I'm thinking of going out and drill another hole behind us. Put another tip up out there. Let's dead stick it. I haven't really given it a dead stick chance here. That's kind of my favorite method. Just going to sit it like that and watch it. Move my Campbell soup here. Dead stick is literally just laying it down, let the line sit. I don't think it's on the bottom. There's a little bit of slack. That's kind of what I like to do. I like to put the line on some slush. It works like a little bite indicator. Cold, and I saw Florida was getting cold. Finally in the teens. Hope you're doing good, Ricky Bobby. What a snow, Greg said. It's like a margarita. It's like what they put in your margarita. Crushed up ice. Oh. Dang, there he was. I'll be damned. So they're going to do that real subtle thing. He hit it just sitting there. This is how Kevin was doing it yesterday. He was just laying on the ice over here, catching them. Just hit it again. You guys probably think I'm crazy, but you guys were in yesterday. This is what Kevin was doing. He was slaying them. put a camera down here, those freaking fish will just be sitting there. Like they're brain dead staring at the thing like, slow motion, like, See if we can drop a few down, get them active. Throw some of the frozen ones down here. What do you say? Let's try that. Oops. Be good if I actually get it down the hole. Little peace offering to the fish, guys. A little peace offering to the fish. Ultra stink. Yes, I am fishing on the ice. We got a couple tip-ups, but this one we're just jigging for little guys while we wait for the big guys to take down the other poles. Down there, out of here, fish head. You go down here. Okay, give that time to sink. It's about 8 foot of water here. Tip-ups, no action yet. Saturday, heading out fishing. Nice piece. It's in the teens. It's like 15 degrees Fahrenheit, something like that. It was -2 when we started out this morning. I could pull, I don't know if I want to pull a rod up. I should give it more time. Give it more time. Let's see if we can get them going with more of an active jig. Yeah, cold's relative. I think this is warm. you spend a lot of time up in Alaska. Anything above 0 is warm. Somebody stole my fish yesterday, Skeeter. I think there's been a burglary out here. And Kevin caught them all. I fell through the ice last week, Gina. I'm not really afraid of going through. I prepare. I learn what to do if you do go through. I take all the safety precautions. But yeah, if you fish every day on the ice, you are going to go through eventually. Unless you take 0 risks and never catch anything. But a lot of times the fish like the transition between the thick ice and the moving water. So, you know, ends up putting yourself in some tricky spots. Hey, you guys want to see me go through the ice? It's out there, live stream. If you go to my channel and go back through the lives, you'll see it maybe 5 lives ago. You'll see the thumbnail. It looks like a person looking up out of water. Go figure, that's the one. What do you think? I think we need another hole. Or we go, let's go jig. Let's go out and jig one of the other holes. We can put that rod over here. See how bad the wind gets. Oh, my freaking back. Don't get old. 4 inches will hold 200 pounds, but it's got to be like 4 inches has to be good black ice. Minnows are freezing up. Yeah, not all ice is equal. This ain't great ice, to be honest with you, out here. I'm going to have to scoop that out. We got a lot of ice built up there. Trying to get... Yeah, I couldn't afford a fish finder. So I just jumped in, decided to take a look for myself. Like I said, I left. I didn't leave because I fell through. I left because I didn't see any fish when I was down there. If I saw a fish, I would have come back out to keep fishing. 287. Well, they say 4 inches holds 200 pounds, so probably go for 5 or 6. Just depends. Best thing to do is just show up at the lake and wait for somebody who's bigger than you to walk in front of you. Make sure they make it. But remember, that's total weight. You put some weight on your backpack, you're even more. So it's good to use a sled. My minnow all the way up here. Oh yeah, I got a lot of line out of water. Okay, you're gonna go in the tent, bro. You're going in the tent. Put this over here. Live scope. Yeah, live scope. Walk like you're drunk on this ice. This is brutal, this ice. Let's drop this boy down. What are you doing, man? Get down there. Do your job. Might have to put a split shot on this guy. If they're real active, I like going without the split shot, but if he ain't gonna cooperate, I'm gonna have to throw the split shot on. Let's see if I can see what the hell I'm doing in here. Using my kids' tackle box now. I'm using my kids' tackle box. I'm 50. I'm gonna be careful biting this lead. Bit the lead one time and broke my freaking front tooth. Actually, it was like stainless. Some crap they sell in New York because they're not allowed to sell lead. I didn't know. A guy handed me a split shot and I put it in my mouth and bit it and broke my tooth right off. I was like, good Lord, man. I've been biting lead since I was 12. I've been biting lead for 40 years and never broke a tooth. I don't know what the hell material it was, but it was brutal. Get down in the right position here and I'm going to prop this rod up. Let's see if we can get a good fish to bite it. All right, now we'll go jig that hole. Drive out all the time. There you go. Yeah, that's what you want, one of the sleeper shacks. That's where you want to go. Yeah, I usually have these little split shots on, but honestly, we've been slaying them without that. If the minnow's real active, we've been doing a lot better, just dropping them down and letting them swim horizontally, you know, side to side. Freaking worm first at the ground. Seems like the bass that we caught a lot of bass within a 2-day period out here. They came out of the creek and they were on the hunt big time, but they were just right under the ice. They weren't at the bottom. But we'll jig all the different levels with this setup. That's why I like jigging. Cover a lot more water rather than just picking a depth and sticking to it. Each day it's different out here. It's pretty crazy just how different it is from day to day. There'll be pickerel days where all the pickerel are biting. There'll be days where all the bass are biting. Lately the bluegills haven't been biting, so we haven't been getting our 30 fish days, but the big boys have been around. Biggest yesterday was 18.5 inches. Northern pike were so big they wouldn't fit through. I mean, an 8-inch hole will fit a 24-inch girth fish. That's pretty huge if it's more than 24 inches. I know I caught a 50-inch pike in Alaska and its girth was like 19. But yeah, it makes it a little tight for sure. Can't really get your hands in there with it. Give it some time. Make sure we're all the way down. Oh God. Let's get this off the bottom just a little. Oh, there he is, fish on. There he is. There he is. Just about to dead stick him. First fish of the day. Maybe they moved out this way. Get him up in the sun. Beautiful little bluegill right there. 18.5 inch pickerel. Don't take my half-inch away from me, G. Down he goes. The skunk is off. The skunk is off. Drop that down. I gotta get my gloves. Now my hands are wet. You know it's cold when your hands immediately stick to the metal. Oh, let me go get my gloves. You guys are way behind again, I think. I don't know why it lags out here. I've noticed the stream lags. But I'm gonna get them back down the hole. Get my gloves back on. Feel my fingers. My appointment. I didn't have a... Are you talking to me? I'm a Bob. I went to work. I didn't have an appointment yesterday. Alquihoa, English, please. English, or give your mom her phone back. Idiot. What's going on, Tim? Was it Ricky Bobby's appointment, right? Probably Ricky Bobby. I'm a Bob, so that's why I looked at you like, what? All right, are we down? So what I had done was I just kneeled down and I was just getting ready to lay the rod down, the dead stick, and that's what he wanted. Let's see if he does it again. Get this off. Give him a second. Well, bluegill and a pumpkin seed are two different fish as far as we're concerned here. Like the bluegills have smaller mouths, pumpkin seed different color variations. Bluegill is also kind of a more, it's often used as a more general term for sunfish, but bluegill is definitely a different species, just as is green sunfish. Yeah, they're just different fish completely. There was a hit. Oh, missed him. He might have stripped me. We'll play a little bit longer, but he might have just stripped me. Yeah, they really want it slow. Nice, Tim. We're in Montgomery County, Bucks County. Yeah, pumpkin seeds can get huge. And I've been back to the doctor since breaking my back motocross. Good Lord, man. Yeah, I know. Like, fish are crazy. People all call the fish different things. I wish I would, I tried for a while learning all the scientific... Flag up, flag up. Hurt that one going. Let's see if you're still there. There. Unless he swam at us, he ain't there. Nope. Send it back down. We knew he'd be back. See if we can get him. Pulled a lot of line. He went about 8 feet, but we missed him. Those fish are just out there waiting to be caught. I gotta make sure my other rod don't go in. I'm playing with this one. Man, I looked over and the whole wood was like didn't have to look for a flag. I heard it and I looked and that wood was shaking. Free spirit. What is going on? Did the old 50-yard dash over here. Well, maybe 20-yard dash. He twitches here. See if you take it. That's a big freaking shiner. Lock this in a little bit better. Okay, we'll get him next time. When I got there, it wasn't spinning anymore, but the line was out, so he hit it fast and ran with it. We'll go check this, make sure the bait's still on it, see if we can jig up some more. Yeah, who was talking about their ankles? This is the worst stuff for your ankles. It's just ridiculous. It's like, if you guys ever fish trout streams with a bad ankle, all those, like, you know, cobblestones, just the worst. Just the worst. The other thing that's nice about the inline reels, that was kind of, Nolan was selling me on buying one, was a lot easier with gloves on. It seemed a lot easier with gloves on, and the subtle drop was really nice. You can drop, flip the button, and set the hook immediately without flipping a bail. It sounds like a minor thing, but if you all fish for the small fish that are really picky sometimes, you know how effective that can be. It's a nice little thing. Could be the difference of you catching 0 fish and you catching 20 gills one day. And they like that little subtle drop sometimes. I think it's time for me to fix my pants. Holy Lord. I think I got to do some sewing this weekend. I did catch one stinking fish so far, but we just caught them, so we should be able to get some more now that we found them. I'm going to get one right here, I think. It's biting. Welcome in, Milo. Yeah, Zyro likes to point out the score when it's 0, but as soon as I start catching, he takes the nap. Notice that. Hurt his feelings. Start catching fish. Woo. Got one here. I could chill another hole over here somewhere. Just watch that line a minute and see if it jumps. There's usually more than one. We'll give it a good minute. I know it's gonna be like staring at paint dry, but sometimes that's what you got to do. Jig it, and let it sit. Because when you're jigging it, I guarantee you, they're staring at it. We had Nolan out here with his camera, and what he saw down there was exactly what I expected him to see down there. Pot of little fish staring at the bait. At least 4 hours I stay out here. Sometimes, 6 hours. On the weekends, I'll sleep out sometimes and just go all night. If I'm going for like walleye, or if I'm at a lake where they bite at night. But I work. I'm a fishmonger at night, so I usually have to get out of here. Oh, NJ's awesome, man. Hope he's doing good out there. Kind of want to drill another hole. Sometimes when you locate them, 10 feet makes a big difference if you move just 10 feet away. I think we're going to drop this one down. I'll put this one on the bucket. Now let's drill another hole. Because we fished for a while yesterday, and then I started drilling a couple extra holes, and man, that paid off. That paid off. Like that. Let's see if I can find another bell and put on it. I want to drill a hole back in here somewhere. We're getting close to the pod. I can feel it. No trout in here. This is bass, pickerel, perch, crappie for the most part. There's some huge gold shiners in here. Like 12-inch gold shiners. Oh, we got a bell. Here, we got a bell. Come on, bro. Hit that. Start the wind again. The wind's gonna kick up again. Might be a crappy day of fishing, but it ain't gonna be a skunk. At least we got something so far. Take a little bit of pressure off. Let's go drill another one. All right, Gina, have a good day. Thanks for coming in. All right, we'll probably be out again tomorrow with like a group of folks. We'll have some visitors with us tomorrow. Let's try one right here. Take your Dramamine. Here we go. Wisecracker, what's going on? Hey, who was that live you shared out? I was watching. He's a pretty good singer. That wasn't your other channel though, right? Yeah, for sure, Walter. Let me get you set up with a wrench so you feel at home here. There you go, standard. Let me just give Wisecracker a chance to respond. I did pop in, but I wasn't in the mood to chat, so I just watched. He was good, man. I saw him again last night he was on. Looks like he goes live a lot. Easier to reach up a little. Try and reach over down the front. Yeah. Cool. Not me. Scotty Butters. Music and Richard of Carver. He reminded me of someone. I couldn't figure out who it was. Maybe MVP Fishing. That might have been. That looked like Mike. Thought it was Mike for a second. My stance right here. You're there. I don't feel right down there. Make sure I'm not on a rock. What's going on there? Whew. No wabbits, silly wabbits. Come on. I went through a couple days ago. Look at my lives. 4 or 5 lives ago I went through the ice. Like all the way over my head. It happens. You got to be prepared for it. I feel like a lot of people know, all the safety things, but I'll tell you, don't lock your car. Leave that key accessible, because that in the real world is really nice to be able to dry off in your heated car. Wascally wabbits. Let's clean this one off real good, because we're going to jig this one now. Now we got 2 holes to jig. We just caught one out of that hole, so we're getting close to them. Sometimes just 10 feet makes a big difference. So we got other poles out that we're still waiting to go. Whew. Might have to throw the soup on soon. I'm getting hungry. Probably should do that while I'm waiting. Yeah, now we caught one so far, Boogie. We haven't been skunked in a long time. And about 130 times, I think we've got skunked twice connecting. Yeah, if you got any question, bros, I know you know what you're doing, but if you got any questions, feel free to hit me up on email. Like if you're going somewhere, let me know where, if you want, and if I had fished it. I'll tell you where we caught them, if we caught them or whatever. New hole, guys. First drop on the new hole. If I can get it to drop. That's the other thing nice about the inlines, is they'll drop real easy. You don't have to use your hands usually like you do on your spinning combo. All right. Terry B, what's going on, brother? Today we just got bluegill. Yesterday we caught 3 pickerel out here and 9 gillies. Watching guys fish Lake St. Clair right now. Nice. This is way better than sitting out there. But I'm about to go in there and make some soup on the heater. I'll tell you, we get that thing nice and cozy in there. 21st. I thought it was like March 1st or something. Is it really the 21st? Because I thought I saw it last night, and I was like, oh yeah, I'll definitely be in Florida for that. Lewis, I don't have any glizzies today. I just got some Campbell soup. Beef needs to go out and catch nothing. Yeah, I know, skunk. Maybe you're talking to someone else. Yeah, They call it a blank in most of the world, but in the U.S. we call it skunking. For some reason, soup and sandwich while fishing is the best ever. Yep. These guys are really sensitive today, so doesn't surprise me because my son was slaying yesterday and he was going weightless with just a size 10 salmon egg hook. You know, he wasn't really getting any activity on the jigs. He whooped my butt yesterday, but my 3 fish were good ones though. Oh, can't kneel down on this cross and make myself a spot and I get down without breaking a kneecap. Freaking ice. Okay. Down to the bottom. Dead stick it like that. Give it a minute and just watch that line, see if it comes out. We're right on the bottom, then I'll bring it up a foot. We'll try that. And I'll go back to jigging, move around, might drill another hole. Try the hot dog. Last time we were out, I got rid of about 18 hamburger rolls down the hole. And I was fishing with Nolan. He was like 10 feet away and he's like, there's either a big group of fish coming my way or your hamburger buns are coming over. After he didn't catch nothing and the dot stayed on the radar, we came to the conclusion they were my hamburger buns. Just go figure out where I put them down. There might be a carp sitting over there. It's the weather. I mean, look at the skies. You can't expect to catch fish when it's this nice out. How no fight? There's no fight in the fish. No, that's not true. There's plenty of fight in cold water fish, like pickerel. The only time you can catch pickerel around here is through the ice. Carp aren't real active, Glacier. If the one spot near us gets cleared for fishing, we're going to go out there and try to catch a carp through the ice for sure. Yeah, JBT, how do they know it's bluebird skies? Look at all this damn snow, though. How do they know? It's like the barometric pressure is not favorable today for fishing, but how's the pressure get through the ice? Right? Let's go back to this hole. Screw this spot. Damn, hole froze already. Stick my foot in it. Well, you know, when you're dedicated to fishing, when you have a bad day of fishing, it just kind of gets you excited because you know the next day is probably going to be significantly better. Because those fish have to eat. You know, if they decide not to eat, it's like deer hunting. Some days that you just watch, if you got a good patch of woods to watch, you can see their behavior. Some days it's like they put their pajamas on and don't leave their home. They just sleep under their bush and they're there almost the whole day. That's what fish sometimes do. But guarantee they're going to be hungry in the morning. They're going to be out looking for food tomorrow. Sausage holster. It sounds like you're a Timmy Tough Knuckles over there. Then why are you watching me, bro? Give me a June when the bluegill are spawning in 70 degrees. Okay. If you're having more fun watching me do it, more power to you. I'd rather get out here and fish myself. It's tough to, Four Bros, it's really hard to figure that out. You're in yesterday. Let me get you standard wrench here. There's so much, we have like a foot of snow and then like that ice on top, 2-inch layer of ice. So, I mean, I could tell you it's 5-6 inches, or I could tell you it's 14 inches, depending how you want to measure it. I would rather say it's about 5 to 6 inches. That's what I would count on. But it's not great ice. The bottom's got some good ice, but there's a lot of bad layers in there. And yesterday we were walking, it was backfilling with water, so there's still a good bit of water on top of the ice. Yeah, I've seen a 7-pounder come out of here. We've caught plenty of 4-pounders. I'm still waiting for a 5-pounder to come out of here for me personally. Or that 7 would be nice. But we did get our biggest pickerel last year. We got a 21-inch pickerel out of here, which is a really nice chain pickerel. State record ain't much bigger than that. And we caught a pickerel yesterday that had his tail chewed off. The bones were sticking out of it. So there's some big ones in here still. Or hungry ones, I guess. Texas Toast, welcome in. Fanatic, that would be. I'm surprised at how many big fish we catch jigging little baits. Like we have the big shiners out on our tip-ups. But a lot of times it's, is that a bell? A lot of times it's these guys that get hit. Explain the fun. Why are you watching? I was seriously wondering where the fun excitement is. I think it's hard to explain. If you don't like it, you don't like it. So I'm not going to try to sell you on something that you seem predisposed to not like it. It's a lot of fun. Every time I take somebody out, they love it. That's all I need to say. Every time I take someone on the ice, they absolutely love it. And having the tent set up with the heater in there, having food going, soup going, it's a more social event than when you're fishing in the summer. It's more social. It gets you out there if you don't have a boat. Like I fish here all summer long in my kayak. I probably catch 3 pickerel all summer long. I caught 3 pickerel yesterday. You just different fish turn on in the winter. It gives you access to spots you can't even get at in summer, because this gets all choked up with weeds and you just can't even really actively get on the crappie. And there's days where we come out here in winter and we'll catch 40 fish. So it's just a different experience. You're allowed 5 holes rather than just 3. If you're, usually you're allowed 3 rods in our state, but in the wintertime you're allowed 5 each. So you get 3 people out here, you got 15 holes. So it's a more social event. It's like a party on the ice. And you catch bigger fish in the winter. I caught my PB trout, caught my PB bass. All my PBs come in winter through the ice. Yeah, I would say if you ever travel to a cold spot, Sauce, just go out with somebody. I take out a lot of first timers out here, and that's the best way I'll tell you. They all love it. Absolutely love it. There's something to be said for going out and suffering a bit, and then go home and you go into the warmth of your house. It makes you appreciate having a nice cup of coffee or hot chocolate. I'm a retired athlete, and every time I sit on the couch, I feel like crap. I feel like a lazy bum. But I go out and suffer a little bit, go for a jog or something, put my feet up, I feel like a freaking king. It's just a little mind check you got to do. Go out there and suffer a bit. Jacob caught 2 of the hardest fish I've cleaned, many bones. Yeah, it's hard to explain. It is a little bit like being on the moon too. You're fishing in like an alien environment. Walking on the water. I think we're going to be at the same spots again, Saving Grace. I was booking up my spots for vacation. And I tried to book Sebastian Inlet last year. Like, they're booked up like 2 years in advance, apparently. You can't get in there with an RV, but we're going to stay at the same place down there where they had the gators, the alligators, and the, gar were in there. We're going to stay there, but I'm thinking we might take a little side trip out to Sebastian and rent a cabin for a night. Just to experience that. That's it. Let's bring that other rod out and put it over there now. Just got to keep moving stuff. Just got to keep moving. Something will bite. Oh, is that a bell? Oh, I heard a bell. Got my worms cooking. Yeah. guy out here. I used to have a recurring dream when I was a child. Occasionally I still have it, where I was fishing through my house. Ice fishing always reminds me of that. You know you're a hardcore fisherman as a kid and you have dreams about fishing. I'd be behind the couch under the refrigerator was always a good spot. It was the weirdest ass dream. There'd be a couple inches. There'd always be some type of a flooding event. And there'd be some water out there and I'd be fishing and it was like Jaws. You could see them coming through the carpet and you're like, oh, here comes one. And I was always fascinated. Like in my dream, I was always semi-aware that like, how is this happening? This is amazing. And then eventually I would just pee my pants and wake up. Haven't had that part of the dream in a while. I wonder, so we had a hit on that one. I hate to go crazy, but I'm going to keep drilling. I'm going to keep drilling. Nice glob of ice stuck on that. Oh, Lord. Jingle bells, jingle bells. You going out, Glacier? Len, what's going on, brother? You want me to come down to your catfish hole and drill a hole for you? I saw you out there staring at the hole. I'll go out there and drill you a hole. Hey, you ever catch a catfish through the ice? I've never done it. It's on my to-do list. But I couldn't even catch one before it froze up, so that ain't gonna happen, I guess. I want to catch a carp and I want to catch a cat through the ice. I did catch that carp last year in February, but that didn't count because I was casting off the ice when I caught it. That doesn't count. I caught one there. Let's put one down here. Put one right here. Let's try here, guys. Get ready. English if you can. If not, just do the emojis. Appreciate everybody coming in, hanging out. Let's get this one cleared out. Jigging this one a bit. Deep Creek still ain't open, Len. They said it's not 5 inches yet. I feel like showing up and showing them how to measure ice over there. They said that last year, and I drilled I measured 8 inches there. They measure, I think, right on the beach. You know, where the spring water runs out and never freezes, right? I think that's where they measure. Rally car, thank you, thank you. Bad weather today, maybe tomorrow. All right, cool. I work tonight. I'm off tomorrow, so guess what I'm making for dinner tomorrow? Glacier, mahi fish tacos with cajita cheese. Yeah, we got in a huge mahi yesterday. We cut them up. The meat was nice and firm. $17.99 a pound. Not bad considering. Oh, I bought it. I bought 2 pounds of it. Rally car, appreciate the gifts, brother. Anybody wants to drop any gifts, I will take them up, man. I need some more worms for tomorrow. I appreciate it. I got one box of worms in my house I forgot to bring, but we've been using that all week. I know there's not many left in there. Got to hit Wally World. I'm going to get some more butter worms for tomorrow, especially if I'm going to meet up with Will. We're going to be tearing through bait. What the hell's going on? Look at this crap. Woo! Yeah. That dude was right. This isn't fun at all. Screw this. I'm going home. Nah, I'm just kidding. Bell in my pocket. Whoo! That's your favorite fish? It's a good one, man. It's a good one. I'm going to bake it because it was thick. I've never baked fish for fish tacos. I always grill them or fry them. But I'm going to bake these. Let me focus here. Focus on a fish. The happy poop. There it is. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you. We'll probably do that limited thing tomorrow where you got to be a member or a sub. Subbing is free, but you'll have to be a sub to the channel in order to be able to comment, because I'll be, we usually do catch and cooks on Fridays, and a little bit harder to keep up with chat. We got a lot more stuff going on. The poop is flying. The bull poop glacier. Come on, fish. I wonder how many I'm missing because I got gloves on today. My finger got messed up yesterday. Very sore now, so I'm going to wear gloves today. That's a bad one. That wasn't me. That was definitely a bell. Put a bell on this one. I know I didn't jiggle. I didn't jiggle that. That was another bell. I know it was. No one will believe me. Leave that there. Let's see what's going on. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Like I'm wandering lost in the desert out here. Desperation is starting to set in. Come on, fish. Frozen again. Glacier, why don't you go ice fishing? Why don't we ever see you ice fishing, bro? Peter Cooper, what's going on? I've seen you in here before. Let me get you a wrench. There you go, standard wrench. Appreciate you coming back in. Tough day, man. Tough day out here. Tough day. One freaking bluegill. We'll take it. Better than a skunk or a blank. You guys probably call it a blank over there in London. We call it a skunk here. So our bluegill is what we call a skunk buster. I want to keep drilling. I got to give it some time here, I guess. Put that bell on the ground, otherwise I'll be jiggling, chasing false hits. Get out of here! You're not afraid of ice, dude. The stuff you do. Your boat's out there half sinking sometimes. You worried about ice for? Appreciate it, Peter. It was a slow day. It wasn't this slow, but yesterday was a little on the slow side. And we ended up with 12 fish, and we probably would have gotten 20 if we had another 30 minutes to spend. It just turned on at the very end. But I was already packing stuff up when the bite started. I had to go to work. 40. How's it so warm up there? What's going on up there? Why is it colder here? Scott B, what's going on, brother? I gotta pee. I gotta pee. I think it's time to go walk around and mess with the tip-ups, see what's going on with them. See what's going on with these tip-ups. I'm not going to stay out all day today because before I go to work tonight, I want to do some research, call around a few of the parks, see if they're going to open it up for ice fishing, because I do want to. There's a couple lakes I got on my radar that I really want to get to. Try jigging this one. Yeah, let's jig this one. Let's move this guy. I'll try jigging that hole. Got to try different things. We're probably just waiting for the bite window to open, but I'm not going to sit there and stare at it. I'd rather try something than nothing. Ooh, it's feisty. Why are you so feisty, bro? Get down there. There you go. Sink, baby, sink. See, sometimes it'll get whacked right away when you're dropping a shiner down a hole that hasn't had a shiner in it. It's fun to think about. It does happen sometimes. I'm not just making crap up. Hold on. Got to take care of some business. I'll be right back. Rally car, I saw that. Thank you. Oh man, I tried to blow a rocket out. I think it went up my arm. It went up my sleeve. I don't know. Hopefully it doesn't make a weird presence on the live. All of a sudden it comes dripping out of my shirt or something. I don't know where it went. It went somewhere weird though. It went somewhere weird. I don't know what else to say. All right, let's go get the jig and jig the hole that I just pulled the tip up out of. I may take this rod next that has the minnow on it and start jigging that around, see if we can get a big pickerel or bass. I know there's a pickerel staring at that tip up. I had him on the first drop of the day, and he sent the flag up not that long ago. Let me bring this up slow though and work the higher in the water column. Bring it up midway, jerk it around a bit. I appreciate that. I will get some butterworms tonight. I hate Walmart. You really got to watch. If you go to Walmart, you got to open up every pack of worms and make sure you're getting what you think. Because sometimes you're getting straight up dead worms. Sometimes you're just getting like a bunch of worms that aren't in, like say they hold 20, right? They'll pick the dead ones out and you'll have maybe 5 good ones in there. They don't go replacing. Whoa, solid ice over here. Yes. All of a sudden, I ain't even breaking through. I don't like that feel. I don't like that feel of breaking through that layer. It reminds me of when I went through the ice. Okay. Yeah, eggs at the market, right? Gotta check them, man. Gotta check them. We're all the way down. Block the wind the best I can here. That was definitely a hit. Dead stick this bad boy. Let's get down here. See if you'll hit it. Sonny, welcome in. Welcome to the channel. We're ice fishing here in Pennsylvania. Just had a nibble on this. We've only got one bluegill. Not for lack of trying. We've probably got 10 holes drilled out here. Had a couple hits from the nicer pickerel, but still waiting. It usually does turn on at some point. But been tough so far. Eventually our rods will start getting slammed by pickerel or bass. Usually what happens, we start catching a bunch of little bluegill and then the bite stops, and that's when the bigger fish come in. So since we're not catching, I'm thinking the bigger guys are still hanging here. Try a new piece of worm too. Let's see what this worm's looking like. It still looks pretty good to me. Let's just dead stick it and take it a couple feet off the bottom. Put the bell on that one. We'll have a walk around, figure out where we want to move. This is just a tungsten jig with a worm. We got a lot of shiners out and about. Oop. May have been a bite right there as soon as I put it on, unless it was just kind of sliding in the snow. Let's move around a little bit, see if we get something in that tip up over there. I know there's a fish in this hole. I know there is. I'm real hesitant to pull this out and jig in here, because this is a good sunfish hole, but there's a decent sized hungry fish in here. James, we're in Pennsylvania, southeast Pennsylvania, about an hour north of Philadelphia. I got a big old shiner on this one. Last time I did this, something hit it and we missed him, came out and got torn up, so it was probably a pickerel. Trying to catch that pickerel. He seems to want the action. Let's drop it all the way to the bottom. Just gonna bounce it on the bottom for a minute. Pull it up about a foot and let it drop back down. Let's see my other rod. Just heard that one again. Somewhere out there is that the rod I just laid down. Hope it didn't disappear on me. I know I heard a bell. Appreciate y'all coming in. Thank you for the 200 thumbs up. Means a lot. Means a lot, guys. It's almost February. Shout out to the folks who are doing dry January. I'm almost done. I don't know if I'm going to drink in February, or what I like to call February. Oh, man. And March, so we got 28 days about left till we take the RV down to Florida. Just like last year, it's going to be another road trip. We'll pretty much be live all the way down, either public or members only. We'll be popping up constantly. Even if it's just driving down the road, we'll have the camera set up in the front of the RV. See what trouble we can get into. Grumpy, appreciate it. Did you go out? You were out on the ice? Thank you for the $2. Appreciate that. I like to deal with winter head on. It just makes summer and spring so much nicer. I'm going to be down. I'm going to be white as anything, pale as could be, in Florida in 30 days. Not that I'm counting. Be down there playing with the freaking manatee. Right, let's get that like that. Rally car! Hamburg, Germany. Awesome, awesome. I've been there. I have been to Hamburg. I spent time in Hanover. I lived with a family in Hanover, and I lived in Frankfurt for a while. Guten, it's afternoon there. I think Guten Abend's like good night though, even though it's good evening. I forget. Problem with trying to learn German is every German that I saw wanted to learn English. And I was a teenager. I was like, sure, I'll be lazy. Beautiful country. I do want to go back someday. Really want to go back. I've got a few friends still in Hanover. Zwei Bier bitte, einmal Bier bitte. That's all I remember. Einmal Bier bitte. I think I went to see the 76ers, I think they are. Soccer team. I think that's Hanover's team. One of my best memories. We rode our bikes down. These are expensive. Professional cycling bikes. Like, you know, even back then, like 10 grand a piece. My buddy was like, tie a rope to them. We're going to throw them off these bridges. I'm like, why? He's like, they're going to riot. I was like, what? They're going to riot. It was a tie game. They always riot when it's a tie game. I'm like, all right. Uh-oh. Where'd my rod? Did I lose my rod? Where'd my other rod go? Oh, it's over here. I'm going to give myself a freaking heart attack out here. I thought it was gone for a second. Awesome. Yeah, Gorman, let me get you a wrench so you feel at home here. We do have a German member as well, Karen. I don't remember her whole channel name because it's like a series of letters and numbers, but she comes in quite often. Hopefully she'll pop in here while you're still here. Got down to 12. It was -2 when we came out, Joshua, Fahrenheit. It's up in the teens now, though. It's warmed up. It's going to be 4 below tomorrow morning, they said. We'll be back out tomorrow morning. I'm going to try to move lakes. I want to fish a different spot tomorrow, if we can. Let's put a different worm on. We'll go jig in the tent for a bit. Let's do that and warm up. Throw my soup on. Gotta make some soup anyway. You're gonna need the scoop. I'm sure it froze over. I was in Germany 6 years ago. Amazing road, Switzerland. Food in Germany. Oh, I love the food, man. I love it was like curry sauce and brats. Oh my God, that's all I needed. Good Lord. And we live near this bakery in Hanover. Let me tell you, man. Oh my God. The freaking baked goods were unreal. And their juices, that's where I first had like orange juice and apple juice mixed 50-50 with like carbonated water. That's the way I drink it now. I love it. Even iced tea, they carbonate. They carbonate everything. They're all gassed up. Oh, good times. Ooh, look at this design. Look at this design. I don't know if you guys can see that or not. Let me open up some. You guys see the snow, what it did from the heater? I don't know if you can see that. Let's drop this worm down here. I got to get my soup going. Let's put that over there for a second. Okay. Yeah, I use red worms a lot. It's funny because in the U.S. people laugh at me when I use red worms. They use other types of bait. I like red worms. I say we use them all summer. Why wouldn't I use them in winter? I don't get it. I use the same thing I use in the summer. Okay. I got to get this. This has to be level. It's probably going to fall. Okay. Do I have my heater? I guess I can just sit it on top. There we go. That'll work. SS Bros. Welcome back in. Hudson, hello there. Some errands done. I appreciate it, Grumpy Orca. Thanks for the donation. Have a great day. I think I froze. I think I cooked my worms. I think I cooked my worms, guys. They went from being frozen solid to being cooked. Poor guys. Better save this one. This one looks like it's in good shape, but it ain't catching, so let's switch it up. Let's just put a chunk. I pride myself on getting good bait. Today I did not deliver. I left my good stuff sitting there. I did have the good shiners, though. I mean, we got great shiners out there. We can still catch a big fish. It's just I'm falling short on where I want to be doing with the bluegills and the crappie today. Let's jig in here a minute. I'll warm up a bit. I'll wait for a tip up to go. Where's my other orange flag? Is that out here? Oh, what the hell did I move that? Oh, it's right here. Okay. Nobody, what's going on, brother? I don't know if that's the nobody I know or if that's somebody else. Do I have that other hole open? I should go chuck some. Let's go chuck some worm pieces down, chum it up a bit. Let's go out there. Come on, tip ups, do something. I'm gonna just throw some worms down there. Yeah, I ordered, was it Uncle Ben's or Uncle Tim's? I don't know, some worm. I ordered worms from them. They never showed up. At first they told me they had a shipping issue. It sounded like they only ship with certain weather. But they charged me. I'm like, all right, if you ain't shipping, don't charge me. Because I'm like, it ain't going to be warm anytime soon. I got my worm farm all set up, ready for them. I really don't want to go to Walmart and buy worms because it's a waste of money. I want to have my own worm farm going here. Thanks for the 100, brother. Oh, let me get my hood off here. I don't know what else to do. I mean, I can go down the other side of the ice and keep heading. When they are hungry, they eat a lot. It's good at the moment, big holes so that the sun can come down when it's dark. It depends who you ask with that. Some people say that the light in the hole scare the fish away. And others are the opposite. They'll say that the light attracts fish. I try them both, but that hole looks too big. My hole looks too big. There we go. I don't know why it does that sometimes. It's better. In my personal experience, I find that the light tends to scare them away. Sometimes we'll catch them only when I close up all the blinds and it'll be real dark in here. So I'm not sure. You know, I try both of them, to be honest with you. But I've noticed when there's not a lot of snow on the ice and there's a little bit of snow, the fish tend to hang under the ice, under the snow. You know, just as they might hide under a tree or lily pads in the summer, they seem like they use the snow the same way. You know, that dark shadow or whatever they're liking about it. You know, you spilled a box of worms in here. Best artificial bait, depends what you're going for. I would say either the gulp, the small gulp minnows, like the 1.5 inch gulps, up to 3 inches if you're going for something much bigger. The crappie nuggets, I mean, I personally don't have a lot of luck with them, but they work good. If you're targeting crappie, I know plenty of people who slay with those things. So yeah, we're going for pickerel and largemouth bass, chain pickerel and largemouth bass, but also bluegills, crappie, and yellow perch. But we don't have yellow perch like you all have. These are just little things. Debating whether to go drill some more holes. Maybe after soup, drill some more. It's frustrating because we picked this spot because yesterday my son caught 9 fish through this hole. And today, nothing. Nothing through this hole. Literally this hole. That's why I used the hatchet on it. Literally this hole is where he was catching them all. Let's try to do it real subtle. Bring it up like a foot. Jig it up a little bit more. Yeah, pickerel are related to northern pike. They're in the same family. They don't get as big though. Like we caught one yesterday that was 18.5 inches, and that's a decent pickerel. Just got hit right there again. Rod out there on the bucket. Something's messing with it. I guess just gotta wait till it goes down. Probably a pickerel sniffing it. Lucy, see you there. Sorry, Kaya. It's hard to read with the white snow in the background. Makes it really tough. I might have to put the liner. I don't know if the soup, it feels like it's hot. Got my soup over here cooking. When we chopped some holes yesterday, a pickaxe works great. Yeah, just watch your eyes. Yeah. Sometimes when you open the holes up, you know, that scares fish away. I've seen people like actually use banging on ice to like drive fish. But in my experience, half the time it does that, half the time it actually attracts bites. So I don't think it matters that much, but sometimes I will, like, I'll drill holes and I'll notice that the flag furthest away will get hit next. So I think there is some truth in it too. Just, you can go drive yourself crazy trying to put too much logic into it. You know, I know humans aren't the smartest creatures in the world, but we're probably smaller than a fish. And man, we just sit there and spend so much time trying to figure out a fish's brain. And I'm like, really? Think they all just trying to sell us a bunch of stuff. Jigging this up real slow through the water column, letting it sit a minute just to see if there's any crappie or anything around. I may move that tip up where we, that's the one tip up we haven't jigged through, and that's not a bad sunfish spot. Maybe it's time to give up on that hole and jig in that hole. Let's do that. I don't want to sit here and do the same thing all day, you know what I mean? Oh, bring it into this hole. Where'd my hat go? Oh. Finally, my kids are old enough that I fit into their clothing and gloves. It's great. I hope they stay this size for a while. Come on. All right, we're going to move this tip up. This is one of those old schools. Yeah, we got shiners and rosy reds for the crappie. Yeah. Maybe the fish are watching YouTube too. No longer expect the best fish. Yeah. Hard to beat live bait in winter, but in the summertime, I think I have better luck in this place with artificials, but that's casting, not vertical, you know. I do really well here with a jig 1/64th with either a gulp minnow, power worm, fake worm 5 inches long, actively jigging it. I get a lot of reaction strikes. So look how much water's over here still. So we still have flowing water over here. I gotta be real careful. This sucks. This sucks. I hope I don't go through right here. Should go get my picks. Man, it wasn't flowing like this a couple minutes ago. Where the hell's it going? It's going here, and then it's getting pushed over to the dam. And it blows. That's got to be runoff from the streets with salt. It's way too cold for that to not be frozen up. I'm going to put this tip up right in the tent. Where are you at? Werner, we're in Pennsylvania. Bucks Berks area. Travel all around that area mostly. So, do a lot of road trips. We got a road trip to Florida coming up in March, which is good because it sucks around here in 2 weeks when most of our good fishing spots get stocked with trout. You're not allowed to fish them anymore, so that's usually time for us to get the hell out of the state. Come back. And I do like trout fishing, but it's not that I'm waiting for trout season to start. It's just that I'm waiting for get my fishing spots back because we're not allowed to fish half of them. It really limits what we can do. Sis, just the one bluegill. It's been real slow. We're trying, throwing everything I can think of at him. Don't normally put a tip up in the tent, but I'm only doing this because I'm going to go jig the hole that this was in. And maybe there's a pickerel hanging out here since the bluegills don't want to bite. We'll throw a bell on here just to help us. Since I don't know if I'll be able to see in here. All right, we're going to take the jig. We're going to jig that one. Yeah, we usually try to pin the catches up. It's usually not as embarrassing as it is right now. It is what it is. One thing, it's another day without a skunk. Got to take the little wins in life sometimes. Live to fight another day. We'll come back out somewhere tomorrow. Trying to get permission to fish this one park. I know they say it's got to be 5 inches. I know it's more than 5 inches, and I understand their concerns. People are pretty dumb. They're just so hesitant to let people ice fish out there. Where am I going here? That's where we had our tent right here yesterday. See all the overflow? What a mess. I'm going to turn the camera off and the volume off. I got to go use the outdoor restroom. Sorry. It's been building for a while and I got to go. I'll be right back. All right, guys, let me remind you all when you're out in nature, don't eat the yellow snow. We're back. Don't eat the yellow snow, guys. Dang, you got the four-wheelers out. That's awesome, man. That is awesome. You could put some tip-ups 100 yards apart and just drive to them. I thought about doing that at some of the bigger lakes, taking my, I have a fat bike that has studded tires. thinking about doing that and riding to tip ups, you know, really spread them out. But I don't feel like arguing with a game warden. You're supposed to have them in your immediate possession. Like, what is that? You got to just do some hand lines or something. You can literally get like a spool of 10-pound line, you know, and put a nail through that and down on the ice, and you know, free line them. Throw shiners or fish heads and guarantee you'll get some bass on them. Yeah, what kind of idiot would fall through the ice, Ed? Well, no, it's not that they'd fall through the ice, it's that they'd fall through the ice and then sue. That's the other part of it. Now, I may have gone through the ice a time or two, but man, I didn't go to the lake's website and be like, "Hey guys, I fell through the ice, it's dangerous." Now, measure it yourself. Measure it yourself. I don't like posting measurements because I could come out here and measure 3 inches right there, and I could go over about here and measure 8 inches. It really don't tell you nothing, you know. It gives people a false sense of, you know, safety. Measure it yourself. Know what you're doing. Give you an idea that people are out fishing, but that don't mean it's time to go fly out there. Yeah. You'll do a lot better to get some live. Oh, don't blow away, Tim. Oh, it's strong. It's going to tip forward here. Wants to. Hold on, Soup. Every time I come out here, that wind really starts blowing again. I know where you're going with that. Yeah, falling through, it's going to happen if you push the limits, but it's going to happen. I knew what the risks were when I went out further. I'm close to 200 pounds. When I raced, I was 124 pounds, but I'm closer to 200 now that I'm retired. I didn't weigh nothing. I was a mountain climber. I didn't have any weight to me. As soon as I retired, I was like 145 2 weeks later. I was like, man, 145 is perfect. I feel great. 2 weeks later, I was like 170. I'm like, okay, all right. I do feel better, though. Let's check her Soup. See what her Soup's doing. Try not to get hit in the face with the tip up. I got another hole out there. Yeah, let's go throw this in the hole. Take the bell off of here. I tend to my Soup. I gotta get that Soup cranking up because I do want to drill a couple more holes behind the tank after I eat. That's me. Yeah, SB, if you got Facebook, check out Facebook Marketplace. You can usually find old school tip-ups real cheap. You can probably go on there and, you know, for the price of a tank of gas, end up with a really good setup. Plenty of rods. That's what my recommendation to you would be. My safety right there. Let's just jack that up a little bit. Yeah, it's nasty. It's nasty. It was -2 when we came out. Not very nice today. But I'll tell you what's nice about coming out. Next time it's 20 degrees, it'll feel like summer. It's all relative. You get used to this stuff. you'll be cozy. Oh, yeah. Okay. Where's my utensils? Stir the soup. Yeah, that's all right, man. That's the hard way to do it. Most of us grew up doing it that way before we got all our crap together. So, but really, for most of the fish, it's just like hand lining. You know what I mean? So don't worry about getting great stuff. Yeah, you'll probably break off like a monster, but most fish you'll land just fine by hand lining, 10-pound line or something. There's a nasty fork. Hopefully you can do better than a nasty fork. Bear with me, y'all. Gotta find my spoon, my fork. There it is. There it is. Oh. So, you guys see in here? Are you blinded like I am? Open that back flap. Man, that sun is bright. I think it's time to do the dishes. What do you think? At least it's frozen. All right, let's go. Let's check. I got to stir this soup. What the hell? Glove on. Hell with it. Right in the trash can. It's getting there. Needs a little bit longer. Darius, what's going on, brother? I don't really have a clean pot to put it in. This thing's going to take forever because of the shape of it. I'm not looking for perfection. At least it ain't frozen anymore. Let's hand jig this one a little bit. We got on this guy. Yeah, he's in great shape. This should get hit. This should really get hit. I'm gonna let him swim around to something decides he wants to eat this. Still got skunked. That's really not that long. I mean, when we go on the weekends, we're out the entire day. That's a long time without having sled and everything. But if you have a lake that you want to go out on, I'll try to come up towards you. If we can get, a spot up there, I'm more than happy to come out there and try to get on them with you. And then you got the tent to kind of hang out at and recoup. Sunday's usually the day we travel, but send me an email because I forget where you live. Give me an idea of what lakes are around you. I can research the lakes, but give me an area that you're around. We'll bring the camera too and make sure we find some. We got the underwater camera we can break out. I don't want to use that without my son. He's the one that fixed that thing. We couldn't get it to work for about 10 years. He figured it out. So he's got dibs on that thing. Let's bring this, let's try to get this split shot off now. This guy's really active. See what I mean? This guy wasn't active earlier. But he got down there in the depth, and he's doing much better down there. Don't let him fool you. He's just fine. He's looking like he's not fine. But let me tell you, he's fine. He was totally fine a minute ago. He's just playing it up for the camera. Drama queen. Ever caught a fish too big for the hull? No, Cindy, that would have to be a 24-inch girth fish to not fit through these holes. Why aren't you ice fishing? I saw you complaining you couldn't get out there. You probably don't have safe ice, right? You got that. You got what we normally got up here in the winter. Ice that's not good enough to fish, to stand on, but too thick you can't cast. So you're screwed. Is that what you got going on? I just took the little piece of lead, the split shot off, and we're just going to send him down, kind of free line him. Yesterday, that was the ticket, the free lining. That was what we were catching them all on. I'm going to give it plenty of slack, too. You don't have ice, just temps below freezing. Gotcha. Yeah, I thought you were saying that you couldn't fish because you had ice, and I was like, dang. I didn't even know you guys got ice down there, but I know some places got it from this past week or so. So you need more than a week of cold temps to get solid ice to fish on. Retired Rick was going to go out this weekend, I think. You better be careful, man. Right, yeah, exactly. You get a lot of the stuff that's not safe. Jamal Ziani, hope I'm saying that right. Welcome in, my friend. Welcome in. Trying to cook my soup over here, Cindy. I got some, I don't know, steak and tomato or some Campbell's soup. All my pots are dirty. Look, I got to, look, this is what your ice shack looks like after a while. I got to do a lot of dishes. It's a mess in here. It's a mess. I'm only about 6 feet here. I'm going to bring this guy. See, now he's super active. He likes the bottom. I'm going to drop this. The big guys were out yesterday. I'm hoping we still get a good one today. That's a great bait right there. It's looking great. So I want that to be maybe 2 feet off the bottom instead of right on the bottom. Thanks, Creek Seeker. Those things are awesome, man. You can do a lot of cooking on those. You can take the shield and reverse it. We've cooked sausages and hot wings on them. You should put tinfoil. Don't be like me, you know. Put tinfoil on it. We started a grease fire in here the one day. I almost had to slice my tent open with a knife because the zipper was like frozen with ice. And I'm like, man, if we had to get out of the tent in a hurry, we'd be screwed. So now I keep a fillet knife in here so I can bust out of the side of the tent like Superman if I got to. Oh, what can we do here? Let that cook, maybe go jig some more. That's the one we caught the fish on over there. Well, the one spot we haven't tried is behind us, so let's go drill another hole behind us. We got an hour to go. Let's try a new hole. I don't like the way the ice looks over there. I haven't fallen through in days. We'll try it. My gloves. Get my gloves. Ooh, that wind's brutal though. See, if it wasn't -2 when we came out, I would have fished more holes and found the fish. But you can only do so much when you're in negative temps. The phone just dies on you. So you gotta pick a spot, stick the tent, get the heater going so that you can keep the phone as warm as possible. And yesterday we caught 9 fish through that hole. So we picked this hole and haven't caught a damn thing in it. What are you gonna do? have this rod out here. I forgot I had this rod over here. I'll leave that here. I'll just take the auger and I'll come back and get the scoop. Dang, I'm hungry. See, in the summertime, I catch all my big fish back here, but I never really catch anything in the winter here. But since I'm not catching them over there, I'm wondering if this might be where they've all gone. I just hate coming back here. I know it's thin ice. I'm gonna hold it this way. If I go through, hopefully this will catch me, or at least slow me down. Last week this was only 3 inches, so I know it ain't deep. It's about 10 feet out. Let's try here. Get a nice wide stance. Sorry about the wind. Dang. Nasty. Okay, we'll get the scoop. Do some jigging back there. So that's the creek. So that's why it doesn't freeze as well back there. That's the creek. It comes down, goes over this way to the dam. So this is all like the safe shop for fish. But sometimes they're out in that moving water. That's how we get ourselves in jams. You get desperate and you want to go fishing. I'll the wind for a second. Whew. Nasty out there. Let's put up those flaps. Let's let this wind pass. Really picked up out there. Whew. Just give her a minute. Welcome back. Man, let's just give that wind a second to come and go here. It's going to blow the warmth off my soup. Can't have that now. Awesome, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Hard to know what I'm doing from week to week, but we pretty much fish. Like, I know I've been working most Saturdays, but I fish pretty much every Sunday, except for last week because of the blizzard. But we usually get out there. So I'll be out there somewhere. It's just a matter of waiting for spots to open up and get thick enough. But up where you are, I know you got thicker ice than we got down this area. So. Unless there's 2 spots we got in mind. One's a good muskie spot. We're trying to catch a muskie through the ice. But if that's not good, and somebody fell through there 2 days ago, they did a rescue, so the park probably ain't gonna let anyone out there. And the other spot's a trout spot that I know we can slay trout on if they'll let us out there. Other than that, we're probably gonna be heading north. But I always leave it up to my kids. Get the bell in my pocket and we're going to move, y'all. Just give me a second. Oh, we're at 100%. How about that? Let me get this cord out. See that? So I'm able to, I got you guys hooked to an external battery pack. Oh, I got stripped. Hell yeah. And we're not going anywhere then. Let's go get some more bait. I need to get like an intermediate jacket. Always out here, the jacket's too hot. I take it off and I sit here and I freeze the whole day. I just freeze. But it's nice having like heavy, dry jacket to put on whenever you want. Not gonna lie, it's really nice. Especially take a swim, you know. When I fell through the ice that day, I felt like $1,000,000 putting on dry jacket on. I would have been screwed without that jacket. I was comfy enough that I thought about going back out on the ice. And I was like, nah, I think I'm good. Yeah, Glacier, we caught a fish. Woo! We just got stripped. We might go catch another one. You never know. Look, you like my mahi-mahi, red drum, cobia, flounder, hogfish, king mackerel, pompano, sheep's head, snook. There is snook, Spanish mackerel. All the fish we could possibly catch through the ice here. Grouper. You never know what you're going to catch through the ice. Woo! Them dogs! Yeah, this worm. So this worm was frozen. So I thawed him out. I think I accidentally cooked him. That's me. That's Bell's from me. Yeah, I accidentally cooked him. He was frozen, so I don't know how much he felt. But yeah, he's tired. It don't matter. Frozen worms work just as good. I mean, you're breaking them into like little tiny niblets anyway. They're different than putting a crappy niblet on your eye. Come on, fish. Now, there we go. Here comes the sun again. Yeah, can you imagine? I mean, it's almost like taking a huge vessel out there and not catching any salmon. I think my overhead's slightly less though, Glacier. I catch one bluegill, I broke even. I don't need 21 salmon. That me? Bell's in my pocket. Broke one of my rules. I got 1.5 pound line. I might put that on this thing tonight. I don't want to spend too much time trying to catch little fish, but when the big ones ain't playing, and you got the bigger setups of all these tip-ups, I'm going to dial in my ultra game here. My problem is I think 1 pound line, getting ice on it would, I don't know, kind of be a mess, I think. I remember one time we tried real light line and the wind was just knotting it up like immediately. I don't even think we dropped it down the hole. It became a mess like immediately. Let's go try this new hole we drilled. Gengar, no, we're in Pennsylvania. Glacier Shark above me is in Alaska. But he said it's cold up there. He's not going outside today. He's going to watch me catch bluegill here instead. Wilson's probably disappointed in you, Devin. He probably wanted to go out. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about, John. I don't think people think like that, man, anymore. Most people come in here and be like, oh, you're wasting your time. Why would you want to do that? Like, it's just getting outside, man. Am I the only one that can't stand to be in my house all the time? Get cabin fever. And I'll tell you, when I go home, I'll be a lot happier in my house than if I never went out. Can't catch them from the couch, Glacier. Just like John says here. Don't worry. I give Glacier a hard time because if you ever watch his lives, he gives me a hard time. Half this ice is falling off my scoop. Ice soup, guys, ice soup. Okay. I like the smaller jigs, but man, they're a pain in the ass to get through the slush. So I went to the heavier jig. But I'm kind of regretting that now. Whew. Ice stew. Yeah. All right. The tip-ups are so quiet today. I could catch my life back. Well, I don't think I can. Heck yeah, Beast. Appreciate you. Denny, what's going on, man? What's going on? I hate feeling with the glove. Let's get this glove off. At least go down to the trigger finger. Knotted somewhere. Nope. Some ice. I'm going to rig up a couple size 10 salmon egg hooks for tomorrow. I hate doing that though, because half the time they'll swallow it. Normal content, I hear you. YouTube short live streams are so cursed. Yeah, you can lose a little bit of faith in humanity, but we have a good crew in here. We fish pretty much every day. The fishing community is pretty solid. You know, they got a lot of good folks. Like Glacier, he fishes. He's 4 hours behind us up in Alaska. So a lot of times I'll get done, I'll go over there and watch those guys. We're a family. I drove from Pennsylvania to Florida last year and spent time with a few of these guys. Saving Grace Outdoors, Random J Adventures, Mom and Son Train Rail Fans, Jamie, Outdoors Hunting and Fishing 80. I met all these folks in person. It's a great community to have. Just one bluegill, man. It's been a slow day. Sturgeon spearing opens in West, couple of weeks. Girl about 22 years old, 5'3". Got a fish almost twice her size. That's awesome. Chef Lonnie in the house. What's going on, Chef Lonnie? Wait till you see what I'm cooking tomorrow night, Chef. I'm gonna need you're gonna take your advice on this one. I'm making some mahi dorado tomorrow night, fish tacos. I bought cheese. They told me, I talked to my chef that I work with. They told me you can put cheese on a fish taco, but it's got to be very good high-end cheese, and they're giving me cojito cheese. So I can hear you now. Chef's going to be like, no cheese. I don't know. The chef always says, no cheese. It's windy. It's windy. I got my back to it, trying to block it for you guys since you're on my chest, but it always sounds worse when I got the external battery on. They just don't want nothing today. It's tough. We got a fish, dude. What's going on? It's been a minute, man. How you doing? Appreciate that, Beast Ball. If you got your own channel, feel free to leave a comment. I'll circle back to you, check you out. Haley, what's going on, brother? It was good to see everybody in Steve's live last night. You had a good turnout. I don't know. I'm not feeling this whole. Let's go. Let's move the bucket back here. Let's move the bucket back here. Put a big shiner down that hole. And jig that hole. But it's got to be soup time. I don't care if it's got icicles coming out of it. I'm eating that soup. This was the hole we caught our one fish from today. So probably all frozen again. Come on. You put your foot in there to break it up. Okay. take this bucket. Oh. Yeah, so this bucket's worked better than minnow bucket. Minnow buckets are too little in the winter. When it's like 0 degrees and you're taking fish from a 50-degree bait tank and you're putting them into 0 degrees, they go in the shock and die. But 5-gallon bucket's wide enough. They're doing so much better. Glad I figured that out. Pain in the butt because it's a lot heavier, but they ain't dying. Doing good in there. Even though they're frozen under ice, they're doing good. There. Down you go, bro. Gotta have grub. Oh yeah, for sure, especially ice fishing. As soon as the kids get on the bus, I head to the lake and go live somewhere. Oh, we got some line spinning out here. You know, either found the spot he wanted to head to or he got smoked. He didn't get smoked. Make sure this is tight on the reel. Damn knots out of here. Bear with me a second. Let's get this set up here. Just want to get it off the bottom a little bit like that. That should be good. Now we're going to go in and have soup. Hopefully we get interrupted by this bell going off. This is a pretty good holder. It's got enough weight. We shouldn't lose that rod. We may lose a rod sometime, but it ain't going to be that one. We've caught some big fish. That bucket setups held it better than any of the others. Oh, there goes my glove. Fell down my pant leg. I got my other tip-ups over there. Take that in the tent. Let's see where we're at in here. Make sure I didn't burn my tent down with my suit. I want to jig that one. Let's just check the soup a minute here. Oh, Lord. That was me. I just set that one off. Kicked it. That's bros. That's right. Keep your holes clean, guys. Make sure you keep your holes clean. Ice holes. I enjoy trapping, but the flushing part is not easy. There's the trapping part. All right, let's see where we're at. And put my specialized hot gloves used for cooking here. I think it's done. Based on how hungry I am, I think this is done. I don't care. Don't worry about it if it's not steaming. I don't care. The hell is that? Steak and potato. I felt like I ate a clam in there. Felt like a clam. I don't know what I just ate. It tastes like meat. Shay, welcome, welcome. Mr. Potato Head. Is that your real channel name? I heard somebody calling you Mr. Potato Head. Well, it's not really hot, but it's definitely no longer icy. So this was pretty much a block of ice when I came out here. Man-made meat, maybe. You guys still have deer in season? Our season just ended. Thanks, John. I'll take a little break, sorry. it's about lunchtime, and when I get done here, clean up everything, I go right to work. So I don't have a lot of downtime, so I'm going to multitask, get the soup in me now. But we're not done. Do more fishing. Actually, I'm going to go perch up that other rod, put a bell on it. Be right back. Can use this rod holder out there. It's better at detecting sensitive bites. Put it on an angle that I can see it from the tent. You're gonna drop through. Nope. Stick my foot down the hole again. There we go. I'm not sure what we'll cook, but we'll cook something up tomorrow. I know Will's mom was trying to make me some brownies. I said, hell yeah, I'll take brownies. But we got to eat something healthier than that. I do have whole bluegills I wanted to deep fry. I don't know if Nolan's going to make it out tomorrow or not. But I'm thinking of doing a fry the bluegills up whole. I think they taste great out here on the ice that way. That's way down the front. Give us maybe 5 seconds to get to that rod instead of losing it. Back to our soup. This way we say we're fishing. We got tip-ups all over the place if you're just joining us. So we just need some big fish to swim by. Got 5 out there. Don't normally have a tip in the tent, but right now we're more into eating soup than jigging. So we're gonna just dead stick that one. That's the one I expect to go off right in front of us. Them dogs. I was into January 1st. It is the end of January, Lee. Isn't it? Oh yeah, high tide is always best. Yeah, high tide is always best. You should have been in here earlier. I was showing everybody my new measure tape. It's got Dorado on it. It's got red drum, cobia, flounder. All the fish that like to bite during high tide. Now, I'm in Pennsylvania, Aiden. Welcome in. Marita, welcome. There's Spunky. What's going on, Spunky? How you doing? I got to eat some of this. Get some soup in me while we wait for some rods to go off here. Jerry's in. Oh shoot, Jerry's on his lunch break. We got to hurry up and catch a fish. Family friendly, guys. Thank you, G. Good Lord. Oh yeah, we got everything on that ruler, man. Seen any penguins today? No, we're on the east side of the state, so we're near Philadelphia. Let me just tell you, if we see penguins around here, we like to punch them right in the face. Especially Crosby. Temperature cold. It was -2. I think it's up near 15, 16, 17 degrees, something like that. Fahrenheit. Hopefully. The Rock, I don't know where you live, but that was just a Philadelphia Flyers versus Pittsburgh Penguin type hockey quote. Crosby is the man. I will say Crosby's a good human being, but I'm still going to punch him in the face. There's Jeff. See that? You couldn't talk bad about the Penguins without somebody coming in from Pittsburgh. What's going on, Jeff? My best friend's a huge Pittsburgh fan, so I get tired of it. I feel like every year they're either winning the Super Bowl or they're going to the, Stanley Cup, World Series. Here it's a once out of every 20 years thing. And we burn our city down. Hurricanes fan. Yeah, no, no Penguins were hurt. Just to clarify, if there's any, well, I can't speak for Glacier. He might be. I don't know what Glacier's doing up there in Alaska. Yeah, Lee, I bought mahi. I cut some mahi at the store last night. I couldn't help myself. Spent $35. Got a couple pounds of it. We're going to do some fish tacos. I went over to the cheese department. I asked them for their best cheese, cojita cheese. So I'm going to make fish tacos Friday night, tomorrow night. Cheese. Haven't watched hockey since Gretzky. Yeah, Gretzky was awesome, man. He reminds me of like Larry Bird. Like, to me, like, aside from his skating, which was top notch, a lot of his goals were like, the bulk of his points weren't exciting. It was just like, he was psychic. He knew, he was always 5 steps ahead. It was so cool to watch. I'm not a Penguins fan. I was a hardcore Flyers fan growing up. My dad, his company used to give him like season tickets, not him season tickets, but the people he worked with. So every once in a while we'd go down to see a game. Can't afford it anymore, but that was in the old stadium. I'm trying to think of the name of it, but you were sat so high up, you were like right on top of them. It was great views. Yeah, Lee, so I've done the deer neck recipe before in a more prepared manner, but I didn't have time. I was shoveling. My neighbor dropped over that morning and had like a heart attack. So I had to go shovel their driveway unexpectedly. And I still had our driveway to do. So I was shoveling in that blizzard all day. And it's, I was like, oh, we got nothing to eat. So I just went in the freezer. I grabbed the roast. I'm like, I'm going to film this. Like, how fast can I get this venison prepared with as little effort as possible? And I'll see what it tastes like. And I'll be damned. I skipped a lot of steps that we normally take. And it tasted just as good. Now, I've done the Mountain Dew before. So I kind of knew. No, I'm talking Philly, not Three Rivers. Three Rivers is definitely Pittsburgh. That's Point Park. Not Prism. That's the channel the games used to be on. Man, can't remember. What's going on, Kyle? Yeah, Spectrum. The Spectrum. That was it. Yeah, easy and tasty. But the Mountain Dew is something I learned a while ago. One of my chefs were like, just throw in like Coke or root beer. And I literally texted him. I was like, I got Mountain Dew. And he's like, that'll work. And so I threw Mountain Dew on a recipe. And I was like, holy crap. To me, the Mountain Dew was the best soda that you can use on any type of roast. I first did it because I was trying to make a recipe for deer camp, basically. You know what I mean? You're not going to go up there with 30 herbs and everything else. I wanted like 3 things that were like in a can or something that you could carry with you and go to a spike camp or a deer camp and have a really good meal. That's kind of what made me prepare it. Braves fan. Sea rations.
I'm about to get back out there, guys. I'm on the bench. I'm playing ice hockey. I'm ready to I'm ready for my shift. Put me in, coach. Let's go. Let's go back out. I can handle it if you can. I don't know if you guys can handle the wind. Let's get this back on low. Where are we? Let me at them. Here we go. Oh, it was before that Maurice. That's what I was thinking, sea rations. I'd love to try that. All Things Country does a lot of videos. He's like sponsored by some place up in Canada. I gotta get the ice. It's probably about the same as this crap, but I usually try to do a catch and cook or something healthier than that. But when you're out working hard, that's the only time you really should probably consume stuff like that. This amount of sodium, it'll kill you if you're not working it off, you know. Not good for you. That's me. Okay. Let's try to get down here. Block the wind as best I can on the ground. Oh, God. Whew. Yeah. Campfires will make everything taste good, especially when you're out camping. Holy cow, that's good stuff. Hard work makes food taste good. That's what I always say. If you're out working hard and you're in a spot, you're having a good time, that food's going to be amazing. Don't overthink it. You just take like a roast out of the freezer and you cut it into chunks and make like shish kebabs. Oh my God, over an open flame. It's so good. Tastes good because your body usually needs that stuff when you're out working. Yeah, so I'm big in preparing that stuff, Carmine. If you look at my playlist, I do a lot of different catch and cooks. I've got like 3,000 videos out there, actually. I'm big in preparing that stuff ahead of time and putting them in Ziploc bags and labeling them. So when you get out there, it's like, you know, whatever meat or fish you're using, you just cut it up in chunks, shake it up, and you're ready to go. Because, oh man, I got water under here. I got to stand up. Freaking water. You know, I don't have the time. I'm usually out there, you know, nasty weather with 2 little kids. So you don't have the time you think you're going to have to prepare some meal that a lot of people, you'll see them making, like, you know, YouTube videos, and they'll have all this crazy stuff like Outdoor Boys. It's like, all right, well, the dude just spent 12 hours getting that stuff ready for the 30-second film that he edited. On the engine, I remember cooking soup when I was a teenager on my 77 Oldsmobile engine. Every once in a while, James Westgate comes in here. I know he'll remember this because I forgot a can opener. We went over to Skipback Creek before school one morning, do some fly fishing, and we had to throw the can against a tree. We finally got it to open, and then we put it on the engine block. Oh Lord, they were the days. Tommy Stan, what's going on? Stew on the engine. Yeah. We did everything screwed up. In high school, I guess that's when Grumpy Old Men came out. Must have been around 96, because I always called him Putz and he called me Dickhead. That were our nicknames to each other. And we hunted and fished every morning we could before school. How you making out, Tommy? Good to see you, my friend. Skeeter, you need to go on a diet. I got you 1 bluegill. I don't want you overeating. I've got to keep you light because I'm going to need you to test the ice for me. Leonardo, where are you fishing today? Swiss Tea, we're in Pennsylvania, United States. They are being a pain in the butt today. They just are not wanting to really play. Go figure. I finally got the bait. I got the shiners that I want. They looked great. They're feisty. And they just don't want to bite. But we'll give it another half an hour at least, and then we'll pack it up and get the hell out of here. He can't close his mouth. The fish can smell his breath. Look, there's a little double burner, 5-gallon barbecue tank. Yeah, that's cool. I like the little buddy heater because it's so small and packable and it works so well. I got a couple old, I think they're called Mr. heaters before the buddy heater came out back in the day. They throw a lot more heat, but they're not efficient. The buddy heaters, you can get 6 hours on low with one like 2-pound tank, which I really like. And it's got a lot of safety features built in that it didn't have back in the day. Clam chowder is one of my go-tos. I will be making that soon. I make that with pickerel. Instead of clams, I substitute the pickerel for the clams. I'll fry up bacon and crisp up a bunch of bacon ends. And then I throw some celery and some onion in there. Wait till that gets soft. Throw in some broth. Use some flour, thicken that up. Throw in some potatoes. Let it go 30 minutes until it softens the taters. And then fish or whatever, you know, clams, whatever you want. Another 10 minutes and be the best freaking New England clam chowder you ever had. So happy when the tea doesn't get cold in 1 minute. Fire roasted mahi-mahi. I know. I got to go out. My grill's empty. I need another tank for the grill if I do it that way. I'm going to bake it, though. It's really thick. It's really thick. Well, you ain't getting my mahi-mahi, man. I don't think you're going to get mahi-mahi. It's hard to get in. But we'll do cod tacos or something. We'll get something good. This mahi-mahi, you'll have to be in the right place at the right times. I can't afford them too often. But 17 a pound's not bad. It's a lot. It's been up there. Yeah, I'm a fishmonger on the side. That's my part-time gig. Yeah. A lot of imitation crab. It has pollock in it. And some imitation crab actually has crab meat in it too. You got to be careful if you have allergies. This water sucks. Let's go fishing. Dropping all the crap. I wonder if we should try jigging. Let's go grab the big shiner and start jigging that. I'll just sit that there so we don't freeze. Let's take the big shiner and jig that through a few of the holes and see if we could hook into a big pickerel or bass. Zyro, stingray's awesome, man. I got a bunch of recipes for you. It's on my playlist, man. Go look at them. Stingray, honest to God, one of my favorite fish to eat, if not my favorite. They're everyone. There's a lot of different species, and they all do taste a little bit different. But holy crap, man, they are delicious. I like just chunking them up, man. Chunking them up and breading them and making like hot wings from them. Literally hot wings. You know, the wings of the ray is one of my favorites. But they're also really good whole as a fillet. Just, you know, pan searing them is really good too. Just a different texture than a lot of the other fish. Yeah. Drop this down. Ooh. You fishing with the guys in NJ. We're in Pennsylvania. I'm not sure who you're referring to. Heard a bell there. I don't know what that was. I buy, dip it in spicy cocktail, McCormick's. Yeah, that sounds good. You guys are flying. Eric, welcome in. Just the one bluegill. We just decided, well, I just decided. You guys are probably screaming at me not to do it. I just taken my big old shiner and I'm going to move around each hole, see if we can get something big. The little guys aren't biting, so I'm thinking maybe the big boys are in. When the pickerel are hungry, you know, they'll just slam it. Trying, Lisa. We're doing the best we can today. They're just not, it's not a great fishing day. This is the worst we've done all winter, honestly. Tomorrow will be better. It's a blue sky day. I mean, Look at the skies. They never bite when it's like that. Temps are real cold here, so we should be getting new spots to fish. I'm ready to get off this lake. This lake's awesome. We do really well out here, but I'm ready to find new, hit some new spots. Let me take my scoop with me. Give this place a rest, you know what I mean? I started recognizing some of the fish here, so it's time to go somewhere else. I caught one fish yesterday that's got a disformed mouth, so it's obvious. That's the third time I caught him this winter. I could have eaten that one too. It's a legal fish to eat, but we're on a first name basis. I can't eat him now. I just check on him and let him go. Woo! Wind. Hold over here somewhere. Froze completely up. Dang. Yeah, it was -2 when we started today. It's in the teens Fahrenheit. Oh crap! That's right. You gotta be careful. I almost went through right there. Almost went through right there. That was a close one. That's a freaking weak ice right there. I think that's where the dude's tent was before this last snowstorm. There was a guy that had a fire ring out here. I think we just stepped on his fire ring. Idiot. Omiyakin, Portland, Oregon. Nice. Nice, nice. Hope everyone's doing good. Appreciate y'all coming in, hanging out. We got 290 thumbs up, 192 people in here watching this idiot. Use a C. Uh-oh, we got the grammar police. We got the grammar police. Isn't Kool-Aid spelled with a K? I'm pretty sure Kool-Aid is spelled with a K. I'm still learning English myself. Let's just actively jig this, see if we can get. This is a hole that we had one on. As soon as we put the tip up out here, he hit it on the way down. I think I should have worked him more aggressively. We missed him, and then it's freezing up again. And then the flag went up one more time, and we missed him again. He might just be a little one though. Dang. I should have went live last night when I went ice fishing for the first time. I don't know about that, man. The first time you're out there, a lot to do. That's a lot to do. But yeah, I would love to see you go live, man. For my own my own selfishness, yeah, go live next time. But, I mean, you seem like you know your way around the ice, though. You want to be more careful. You want to be more careful when you're first getting on the ice. Sometimes on the live stream, especially, you know, if you're really attentive to chat, you can kind of mess up. You know what I mean? You gotta be really careful. Just like driving with chat on there, you can't be staring at the chat. You get distracted. It's dangerous. Thank you, Danny. Appreciate that. Man, I can't believe we ain't getting hit on this. Just gonna keep moving, running and gun, guys. We start running and gunning towards the end of our lives. This is where we were yesterday. Look how clear that is on top, but that's all ice. We'd have to re-drill that one. I feel like we have another hole here somewhere. Yeah, for that, yeah, we definitely could have helped you out. And honestly, you're not, well, you never know. I was going to say you're not going to have a huge crowd if you're not doing lives often, but you never know. Sometimes YouTube will push somebody out when they first go live. I popped up on my other channel. You guys don't even know it. I popped up on my other channel. Didn't say nothing to nobody. And I had my biggest live ever on the backup channel. But sometimes they push you out. But you got to let me know if you do, bros. I'll share it out in my community tab. And we'll make sure we get some of the regulars in there to help you out. Let's drop one down here. Did you see it, Skeeter? I actually came up on the wrong account by accident, and I just let it go. It's weird because I don't even have 50 subs. They let me go live. I think I used to have more than 50 there though. I was like, it figures, they push you out when you're not monetized. You know what I mean? But I can't complain. We're doing awesome here, so we're doing awesome here. Anybody's possible. That's my other one, Backlash. You guessed it. My other channel is called Backlash Fisherman. Any backlash is possible. What's going on, Rich Hall? Used to ice fish in Michigan. Why don't you go anymore? Whew. Yeah, you might see Skeeter and I together soon, ice fishing. That should be fun. Pennsylvania. Trying the big fat shiner here. See if we can get a big fish here. If we're jigging for the little guys again. Oh, you're in Virginia now. I guess you don't get too good of ice down there. Virginia is beautiful. Send them all the way. My goal is 2K. There you go. Let's get Backlash up there. Backlash was one of my first ever supporters. Him and his wife Mindy and Panda. His daughter Panda. Great people right there. Yo, good. We're in Southeast PA. Montgomery, Berks, Bucks area. We need 150 for 2K. The wind is telling me it's soup time. Round 2 of soup. I only got my sweatshirt on. I don't know. I got to get like a normal jacket. My jacket's too hot. It's just too hot. To redrill that one. Let's just go throw this one back here again. And then we're going to jig the hole that... Look at all the water coming in here. What the hell is going on? It must be the way that the ice shaped. So it's shifting all the water to this side of the pond. Which is weird because it usually flows to the dam. It usually goes over here. Yeah, it's too hot of a jacket. I'll show you the damn jacket. It's literally too hot. I slept out on the ice with this jacket. I'll show you in a second. Let me get this minnow in here. Torture. I think he's dead, but still. Yeah, it's an old race jacket from when I used to do the Iditarod, so it's a couple grand. It's not cheap stuff. Works are great though. Try to break that up a little bit. I can get my hand all wet, don't you? Okay. Mix of minnows. We got minnows, shiners, rosy reds, worms, grubs, artificials. Throwing everything on them. We usually do pretty good out here. Today's just an off day. Weather's just not conducive. Now, if we had more clouds like that, we might, that's the first cloud I saw all damn day. We might have better luck. I caught 12 yesterday. This is the worst we've done. And of course, everybody comes to the live today. Let's warm up here in a second. Oh, just gonna warm up. Oh, the jacket. The puffy jacket. So it's a Big Agnes. This is all my ultra weather stuff is Big Agnes is the brand. But yeah, it's gotta throw it out there so you can see it. That's it. It don't look impressive, but when you put it on, it's expensive stuff. It's really awesome. I just bumped that flag. That's me. Woo! Yeah, Backlash is good. He's an awesome dude. Southern U.S. Good guy, good guy. Dude, I would watch this channel, but I haven't seen a fish called yet. What do you want me to call a fish? Bro, I can't relate because I live in negative 51 last night. There you go. So negative 50 is the coldest I've ever been in. That's the coldest I've ever been in, and I actually was lost. I got lost on the worst day, weather-wise, of this race called the Iditarod, and ended up sleeping under a pine tree. These were back in the day where I used to drink a little bit more. And I fell asleep on top of my sleeping bag, and I woke up. The first thing I did was count all my fingers and toes, and couldn't believe I was alive. I slept like a baby, though. But I knew what I was doing for the most part. But I had some luck too. Let's put a fresh worm on. Yeah, drinking alcohol is not a good thing, but a lot of folks do that race. It was pretty common for you to have a flask with you. I mean, to be honest with you, I always had some in my Gatorade just because it helps prevent it from freezing. But for me, what it was like, you know, there's a little bit of anxiety that comes with setting up camp and getting in your bivy sack. And when you're racing that race, when you get into a bivy sack, it's like a leap of faith. Your body is shaking because you had to stop. Otherwise, you keep racing, right? You stop when you physically can't go any further. Your body's shaking, cold. And that first 30 minutes that you jump in there is hell, because you're going to shiver until your body, and it's not really producing any warmth because you're already, you know, going hypothermic. You start shaking, and it's the shaking, the convulsions that actually start slowly warming up. And you're in the bivy sack, and it's just your training, knowing that, all right, after an hour, I'm going to be okay. So it's easier just to have a shot and wake up an hour later and be like, I feel good. But if you're not okay, you want to be aware. Yeah. Why is there a hole in the ice? I don't know. I don't know. Where do you see a hole? Do you ever drink Sunset? Do you ever drink Sunset? I don't drink anymore. I'm not sure what Sunset is. I gave it up, I think. I've been doing dry January, so whatever day it is, 28, 29 days. I guess you could say I'm sober for 28, 29 days. I probably won't drink again. I feel too good without drinking. I don't want to mess it up. I'll say I wasn't an alcoholic. I think that's what alcoholics say, so I don't bother saying that. But I think I'm better off not drinking. Say I have trouble with moderation, maybe. That might be a better way to put it. I wish I could go back and have a beer, but I don't trust myself. I have a lot of chronic pain, and I started using the whiskey to cover up some of the pains I was having. I've been working with different herbs and that have been doing the same thing without the negative stuff, so that's what I've been doing. You don't need to have fun to have booze. Did I say that backwards? Damn right. I know. I'm telling you, man. This is probably the first time in 40 years. This season's the first time in 40 years I ain't sipping my tomato soup. Now, you guys saw me out here with my tomato soup last year. You just thought it was tomato soup. But let me tell you what was in that. A nice big old shot of Tabasco and a nice big shot of bourbon. Nice, Edward. Everyone that says they quit, you never find anyone who regrets it. So I want to be around for my kids, you know. My one son's special needs, so I need to be here as long as I can be here for him. I don't know what's going to happen when I'm not. So I try to take care of myself for that reason. I had a buddy and started to get one. Yeah, for sure, man. I've been in pretty dark places over the years doing the Arctic racing that I did, for sure. It's hard to explain, but when you're out there, I mean, I honestly, when I was doing those races, I assumed I was going to die sometime doing it, and I was at peace with that. I was totally at peace with, like, I'm going to die out here someday. I'm sure I would have fought for everything, but man, some nights just staring at the sky out there, you just felt like, it's all right. It's all good. Now you got some good ice jokes. Yeah, I'm just a big old ice hole out here, so let me know, Brad. Let me see what you got. Family first, 100%. 100%. Ingrid Vanderhyde. Man, that is a good, let me guess. You are from, I want to say you're going to be from Amsterdam. And we're in United States in Pennsylvania. Yeah, you go through phases, you're cold, and when that cold goes away, I used to get that racing all the time. Like, you're like, oh, I'm really cold, and then all of a sudden you're like, I'm not cold anymore. And sometimes you'll be racing another hour, and then you're like, oh, wait a minute, I'm not cold anymore, and you realize, I'm not good. I gotta stop. Try Castmasters. Like the Castmaster, the little blue and silver. I've used those sometimes. I like the Swedish pimples, the 6s. I just don't have them on today. Best state in the onion. Doesn't snow. Okay, official gaming. Let's get organized. You come up here for a little bit and experience ice fishing. I'll go down there and try to experience the Caribbean. Holland, there we go. All right. Up there you go. Fish on, fish on. Fish on. Stay on, bro. It's been a minute. Get up here. There you go. We got a fish, Ingrid. We got a fish. Look at that. They do exist. They do exist. We got one. Beautiful bluegill right there. Get them back in. Gone. Thank you, Jimmy. Rita. Yep, I have used them before. I use them a lot for trout fishing too when I need to cast far. They cast a mile. Let me get the PA goods wrenched up. Gigi! What's going on? What is going on? Good to see you. Came in at the right time. Your fish call works. Nice. Oh, man. I wanted to get it more on camera fighting it, but I was like, you know what? I'm desperate to get another one on the bank. It's been so damn slow. I hauled his butt up out of that hole. None of the tip-ups are gone. Let's see. Sometimes they get fired up. So I don't think that was a fluke. That cloud came over and we caught it. It was like the only cloud we've had all day. We caught him when that cloud was over us. I think we did. That's when we caught him. Back down there again. Thanks, Ingrid. Appreciate you. Take my glove off and see what the pool's trying to see. He's still trying to tell his joke, maybe. Yeah, the Castmaster for crappie. As far as the jigs, besides the tungsten, like honestly, a straight up tungsten teardrop jig, getting the right weight is always my go-to. I need to buy another Swedish pimple. That's been one of my big go-tos over the years. Swedish pimple with a little minnow fish head on it. It's fire. And I had a takeoff brand, or you know, same idea, Swedish pimple type thing with a little treble hook, and I was killing the crappie with the rosy reds hanging from that the one day. Nice, Alice. Where are you from? Goku 67. What is going on? Catch you next time. All right, PA. Appreciate you coming in. Yeah, make sure you guys sub. Leave a comment if you have your own channels. I'll connect back. Stay in touch. Edward Priestley. I feel like you were a sub before, a standard mod before. Let me get you wrenched up. Maybe there's two Edwards. Dallas, Texas in the house. Welcome in, James. We caught both fish through this hole, so if I drill any more holes, they're going to be in close proximity to this hole. This is where they both were. The first one had a couple of the black spots. It's like a parasite, so I know it was a different fish. When I first brought them up, I'm like, is that the same fish? But this one was not. It's two Edwards. Okay. Josie! What is going on, Josie? Good morning, good morning. You finally woke up. You just missed a fishy. You just missed one. I think I have seen you on. Yeah, maybe that's like I knew the name. That's probably where it was. That guy, Devin. I'm usually in there giving him a hard time. Welcome in, Strawberry. Strawberry elephant user. Elephant user. Appreciate you. Welcome in. We just caught a bluegill through this hole. I was jigging it too. I always like when I'm actively jigging, you hook up, even though it's a little tiny fish. It's fun. Over 10 pounds? No, usually there's a lot of our species here that get big are like carp and cats, and they just aren't active in the winter, so it's very rare for you to catch one here. I've caught a lot of 4 and 5 pound largemouths through the ice in winter. That's probably, weight wise, that's probably the biggest fish. Caught some 27-inch pickerel through the ice. We don't have pike here, so. Nice, Strawberry. Appreciate you hanging out. If you got it, yeah, whatever. I'll just give you a sub. Thank you, Edward. Appreciate you, brother. Good. Guys are flying, trying to keep up. 329 thumbs up. We're not going to be out here too much longer, so I don't think we'll get to 500, which is good because I didn't bring my butterworms that I promised to eat when we hit 500. Come on, fish. Come on, fish. Let's bring this up a little bit higher. Check the... Yesterday here, we caught 3 pickerel by jigging. Today, I haven't seen a pickerel or a bass. What we'll do is we'll start pulling some of the tip-ups in now, and then we'll walk around and we'll jig those holes before we call it a day. We're not leaving yet. We tend to get a lot of fish by doing this. It takes us an hour to get set up. It takes us an hour to break up, so we're just going to go through the motions here and slowly get our crap together. Let me put that bell on that rod so I can hear it if I got my back to it. Oh, man. I would eat a worm, I guess. I'd have to eat something. I ain't letting y'all down. That would be how it goes, too. Yeah, I need to make a Walmart run today and get some more bait for tomorrow. 50 Trevally, Jack Crevel, right? 2 sharks. Oh, that's awesome, man. Yeah, I've caught a couple nice sharks that I couldn't land. Oh my God, how much water is coming through this ice? It's crazy. Okay. Yuck, what are you talking about, Josie? What are you talking about? Can't kneel down out here. Hang on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna clear my nose off camera. Josie, she gets upset with that, I think. Oh, eating worms. I thought you were talking about because I kept sniffling. I was like, holy crap, you're sensitive. Okay. I love eating sharks. I'm going to catch you're allowed one black tip a day. When I go down to Florida, we're going to harvest a nice black tip, and I'm going to stake it out and put them in the freezer for sure. I've never eaten a black tip. This shiner's still alive. How did you not get eaten, bro? Money's tight. You're going back in the bucket. I usually let my shiners go. Money's tight. Around here, we get the brown sharks, which you can't eat. They're protected. We get the dogfish sharks, the fake ones with no teeth. I think they're delicious. They are delicious. I don't know. People say they're disgusting, but they're the same. They're like the same species that the UK makes their fish and chips from. So they're obviously not bad. You just have to know how to clean them. You got to clean them right away. It's not always the most fun thing to do while you're out fishing. You want to catch fish, not clean fish, but put my glove back on. I just got my hands soaked. Pop back in here for a second. 1 minute. Oh. Nice, Seth. Same rod holder. Yeah, see, Jimmy, that's right. Yeah, I've had dogfish sharks, great. What's funny is we went to a restaurant once when we were on vacation. We don't eat out a lot, but if we do eat out, we're going to go get something that's real special. This place was known for their, I think it was Mako sharks. So we went over and get this like fancy Mako shark steak. My kids were probably about 6 years old. And the waiter came over and was like, how is it? All this, how the crap they do. And my son's like, it's not as good as the sand shark we had yesterday. I was like, yeah. You tell him, son. You tell him. No, that's just the backing. Most of the rods have a backing of, I forget what it's called. I forget what the material is. It doesn't jam up. It doesn't freeze in on itself like fluoro or mono does. You still have to run a fluoro or mono leader if you want to be successful. What the hell am I doing out here? The tip up. That's what we're doing. There's enough chunks out here that I could forget something. I gotta be careful. Woo! Sorry about the wind. We're fishing in Pennsylvania. Johnny Racket, Southeast PA, Berks, Bucks, Montgomery area. Just putting away some of the tip ups for tomorrow. I'm going to focus on the jigging rod. Might be able to jig up some of these holes. Yeah, fresh red snapper's pretty good. I don't understand why it's so popular. I don't think it's awesome. It's pretty good. And it's a stinky fish. It's just a stinky fish. Other ways around it. That fish, you take it out of the ocean, 5 hours later, the thing stinks. But it is a delicious fish. I sell fish, and it's one of our best-selling fish, so it just smells like a big nasty carp. That don't mean it's going to taste like that, and it doesn't. But just jig the worm a couple times on our way by. I'm just going to walk the perimeter, make sure we don't leave anything at the side. Queen snapper. Haddock, hard to beat haddock. Cod, very good stuff. They're probably the most popular fish fry in the U.S. I would say is haddock and cod. I would take haddock over cod just because of how nasty cod can be. It's one of the heaviest worm-ridden fish you can buy. You want to talk about, like people talk about drums. Oh, drums are nasty. Cod is a lot of worm. Very prone to getting, parasites and things like that. Just make sure we didn't forget anything. Look how nasty the ice is over here. Seth, it's a small hole. No salmon in here. No, just a little creek. It's a little lake. There's a creek that comes down here and gets dammed up, and then it overflows. It's a little lake here. Bass, pickerel, perch. Pretty much a little mix of fish here. Biggest fish we ever caught out of here, pounds wise, was a 4-pound largemouth. I've seen a 7 come out of here. I caught a 27-inch pickerel here last year. That was lengthwise biggest fish. Biggest this year was 22.5 inches this winter. Woo! Freaking wind is blowing. We got another cloud. Yep, just the 2 bluegills. I had haddock with homemade breaded ravioli, Brussels sprout. Dang. Denny, get those videos out, bro. Dude, I'm a sucker for, if I see a video, food, I watch it every single time. I don't steal recipes, but I steal lots of recipes. I'll steal this from you, steal that from them, steal that from them, because that's how my brain works. I'm just like, I'm going to do that someday. And I'll just, it might be like one herb that I didn't think of to use. Love it. Love it. Cooking is my thing. Woo, baby. Nasty. Consolidate my crap here. You know what? Let's go get the auger covers. Let's warm up in here a second. Aquos, I don't know how to say that. Aquios. Welcome in. Appreciate you stopping in. I especially like recipes that like are something like different, a different way of preparing it. Basically, especially haddock. You just around here, it's like if you're getting haddock, it's going to be fried to death. You know, just like cod. There's plenty of. I almost melted my damn thing here. Blew in and melt a hole through my damn door. It smelled burning. Make sure that ain't burning. Have to put some more Gorilla. Oh, it's just the window thing. Yeah, it melted a little bit. I have to more Gorilla tape on it. Good Lord, it stinks. DC is shut down until did you call over there, Travis? I was confused a second because I didn't read who said that, and I thought it was Washington DC. Oh Lord. Thank you, appreciate that. Smoked haddock. Dang, see, that's what I love. Like that's what YouTube's good at. It's people from all around the world. They prepare things differently. Like people here be like, oh, carp's disgusting, you know? And then somebody will be like, oh, we eat carp all the time. You know what I mean? Because there'll be somebody from some other part of the world where that's normal. That's what's awesome about YouTube. But to me, it's like, you can't get that, you can't have those thoughts in your head unless you've eaten it and not liked it. And even if you did, maybe you didn't know how to prepare it. But when you got somebody coming in telling you this fish is delicious and this is what the people in your land eat, you should shut up and listen to them. Because the chances are, if you were at their dinner table, you'd be loving it. So you just got to learn to prepare it like they prepare it. Oh, it's my defensive statement for the day of our beloved carp. Yep. Yeah, it's a traditional Polish thing for sure. Yeah. By Hold the Pole. These names are killing me, guys. Welcome. I appreciate you guys coming in. Frozen worm going down the hole. See, all this stuff gets stuck in here. When that ice starts melting, these fish have to go on a feeding frenzy. There's so much food from the fishermen out here. Yeah, that's what gets me with red snapper sometimes. The smell of red snapper. It's just, whew. It's probably our most returned fish, too. People are like, oh, I hear red snapper's delicious. They'll buy them. They're like, oh. I'm like, dude, that's one day off the boat. Okay. Let's get this. I'm going to have to do a clean out when I get home. Let's get the gloves on first. Strawberry, I don't know about you. You were in here earlier. I already gave you a shout out. Stormy Cemetery. You don't eat meat? Are you a vegan? Don't hurt the fish. Not going to hurt them one bit. Just inviting them over for dinner. Honestly, if you're not a vegan, it's hard for me to respect your point of view. It just sounds like you're a hypocrite otherwise. But at least vegans put their, you know, at least they live it. Yeah. Oh, whatever happened to my girlfriend? You remember her name? That was still one of my favorite lives ever. That was one of my favorite lives ever. I was getting ready for her to ask me if I was single by the end of that. She couldn't get enough of me. It's in the teens. It's like 15, 16 degrees Fahrenheit. Hushovosted. You guys are killing me with these names. Like, I'm doing my best. I'm sorry for butchering. It doesn't help that, you know, YouTube just doesn't have a first and last name. It's like, let's throw 30 letters next to each other and let you try to figure out what's what. Zyro finally woke up. The bluefin I killed don't feel a thing when I put the oh man. Yeah, everyone's free to do whatever they want in that country. You know, if I'm not breaking the rules, your argument ain't with the person. Your argument's with the, you know, the government or the regulated body. And they've already heard your story, and they opted not to listen to it. So I don't want to hear it. You know you're doing good when Peter shows up. That's all I'm going to say. When Peter arrives in your chat, you've done good. Christy, what's going on? We're starting to break down. We might jig a bit more yet, but we're just starting to get our crap together. But we'll be live again tomorrow for sure. I'm going to have a few guest appearances out here with me. I don't know if we'll be on this lake. Hopefully we're going to go to a different lake. Travis, you still in here? Yeah, real life. What's going on, brother? I gotta see if you're joking about PC. I'm afraid he ain't. Even if he is joking, I think he's right. Did you call over there today? I know Will called yesterday. Maybe if we just keep calling them, maybe they'll have to actually go out and measure the damn ice. I'm going to call him today. When I get home, I'm calling him. I may swing by there. I got to hit Walmart. It's just up the road from Walmart. Maybe I'll just stop by. I'll go up to him and be like, whoa, it's not open? Why isn't this open for ice fishing? What if I hit him with that? Whoa, why are you, whoa, how thick's your ice? You ain't open? I assumed you were going to be open. Who we got in here? Diamond Johnson, welcome in, welcome in. I talked with my dad about the meetup somewhere to ice fish. He said we can't. Okay, yeah, no worries. Yeah, you don't want to go meeting up with some stranger you met online. Your dad's a smart guy. I'm good, but the next one might not be a good dude. Well, I am kind of weird. I don't know. Someday, man. Someday. That's how Nolan was. Mission Discover. he was in my lives, and we are like, oh, we should fish together. I'm like, I'm talking to his mom on the phone. She's like doing background checks on me. I'm like, no, knock yourself out. I'm like, yeah, it's just, you know, me. I'm taking your son down to the city of Philadelphia. We're going to be fishing for flathead catfish all night long, you know, in Philly. So she's like, oh, it sounds good, but I don't really want. So long story short, she came down with us. She came down with us, and she hung out. Her and her husband walked around Old City, and they came back and checked on us a few times, and we've been fishing together ever since. I'll get it. Anyone who wants to fish that I can help out, I'll help out. I'm out here every day, so it gets lonely. Let's jig inside the tent. Yeah, we're in Pennsylvania. Well, Nolan was young. He wasn't driving. He was young. You know, but I was like, I'd be the same way, man. I'd be really cautious of anybody you met online. Like, you know, I would be very cautious. So I didn't blame her at all. But I was like, hey, you know, I'm like, here's my channel. You can look at my videos, and I'll be there with my, you know, it'd be a little creepy if it was just some dude. But I'm like, I'll be there with my 12-year-old and my 14-year-old. You know what I mean? It's not like some 50-year-old dude out there with you. Don't be like that, Zyro. Me and NJ both beat you up. Don't be like that. Yo, hold on. Zyro, you in here? I want to make sure you see this thing. Here. I'm not sure if you know this or not, but that's what they look like, brother. That's what they look like. Snook. Big Bend, Tampa Bay, Sarasota, Charlotte Harbor. Slot limit 28 to 33. Southeast Indian River Lagoon. Northeast bag limit, 1 slot limit, 28 to 32. Just thought I'd help you out with that, brother. I know you seem like you can't catch those. I'll only fish. Why didn't you go live last night, man? You know how many times I went to your channel, Zyro, looking for your live? You were telling Steve you were going to go live in 30 minutes. I was driving home from work. I was blowing red lights, stop signs. I'm like, I got to get home. Zyro's going to go live. My kids came in my room. They were like, is Zyro on? I'm like, not yet, not yet. My wife wanted to do date night. I said, nope, it's canceled. Zyro's going to be on. And then Zyro never came live. He never came on. Gabrielle, welcome in. I don't know if it's Gabrielle or Gabrielle. I don't know. Welcome in. You did go live? No, you didn't. I even went to your channel and it didn't say it. It was definitely not 30 minutes. Maybe I was asleep by then. I figured you forgot your paddle. Probably forgot your paddle. You did? You forgot your paddle? I knew it. Get this ice off of there. Okay. Look at this. What a freaking mess. If the wind would calm down, I'd go jig that hole again. The wind's brutal. It'd send me over the edge. We'll jig this a couple minutes. He cleaned the fish. He didn't show the catch. Oh, how do you know he didn't buy it from the store? Up the creek without a paddle. I learned 2 things from Zyro. Watching Zyro fish live. First, don't forget your paddle. And number 2, don't reel up to your eye hole like that. You don't want to do that. That's not what you do. Oh, now look. This is why you don't do it. Now you got yourself a mess. There we go. All right. We'll drop it one more time here, and then we're going to pack this tent up and jig the hole where we caught the 2 fish today. See if we got anything in that hole before we head out. Thank you, Lee. Hope you have a great day, buddy. I was fishing at a spot, and I brought massive 2-spot tails home and cleaned them in love. You cleaned them in love. Ooh, what does that mean? You cleaned them in love. How deep is that? The fishing spot's about 6 feet here. Slow boy, appreciate that. Appreciate that, my friend. What happened to that message? Did Zyro block it? He's jealous. Oh, entertainment. I'm sorry, man. Some days it's a struggle out here in the cold. Not gonna lie. You know, I freaking burnt my tent today. I burned a hole right through it. Some days are tough. Appreciate you stopping by, my friend. Right? Did Slow Boy get taken out? What happened? He disappeared. I don't know. Hope you're good, Slow Boy. Don't let Zyro bully you. You're my man. Hope you're doing good, brother. J.S. Bryan. Hello there. I'm at Corporalese. Let's go. Get me a tomato pie. Come on, Jimmy. You off tomorrow? What are you going to get? Corporalese got the best Italian food around. They got a freaking tomato pie there that's bigger than a Chevy hood, like 1970 Chevy. We used to buy them and sit them in the garage, take up the whole damn hood of the car. My favorite there, though, the tomato pie always was like a little disappointing. I'm not a huge tomato pie guy, but they're good. I like the roast beef there. Roast beef with their rolls, hard to beat, and the juice. Gotta have the juice. Damn, that's good stuff. Wild 420, what's up? Oh, might have been a bite right there. We got one over in Limerick now, but I still go down to Norristown on the Ridge. I'm going to go to Corporalese and go to the real one. Miros. No, I guess it's Miro Slavmertic. Welcome in, my friend. Welcome in. I feel like I'm getting hit right there. Bluegill. Or crappie. I got to work tomorrow, but I'm off today. Getting a dozen rolls. Tomato pie. Meatballs. Yeah, that's right. Meatballs are good there, too. Let's pop this tent down. And then we're going to jig one more hole till it's about time to go. Let's throw this in a hole. Wow. Well, let's just sit it down. That's why it takes me 3 hours to leave. Let's wrap it up. I should do it live, just showing you how much crap is in this tent. And it's not like I'm a freaking slob. I fish every day. This is like every other week we clean it, and it's like a disaster every time. All right, where is my plastic container? Look at this mess. Doesn't help that we have 4 people using it sometimes. That. Where's my drill? I'm gonna pull this. Whoo, baby, nasty out here. Once I pull this, the whole tent's gonna start flapping in the breeze. I need this little dude. Oy. Turin, welcome in. Harjeets, ice fishing is great. Try to find a place you can go or somebody who knows how to do it and do it safely. We've got a lot of ice videos on our channel. We ice fish. This time of year, we'll be ice fishing for the next 3 weeks. And then you're going to get confused because I'll be wearing a bathing suit because we're driving down to Florida. I love ice fishing. But even more than ice fishing, I like ice fishing one day and then getting in a car and driving to Florida. Hard to beat that. Hard to beat that. I gotta take this thing. There we go. If you guys are claustrophobic, this might bother you. We're gonna collapse this thing. Hopefully I don't break my nose with it. Sometimes this thing drops so fast, I bash myself with it. I don't know. Go. Try not to drop your phone down the hole. That would suck. Trying to wear my glove. I actually got frostbite yesterday on my middle finger. I haven't got frostbite in years, but it was like my hands were fine. Then all of a sudden, you probably heard me like yelling at my son. I'm like, I need to get in that tent. He's like, oh, I'll be out. I'm like, no, I need to get in that tent now. I don't know what the hell happened. I know I have got a lot of nerve damage, so I can't feel things. It's like it was probably bad for a while, and then all of a sudden, I'm like, I'm cooked. Gotta get out of here. Okay. Nice, Danny. Leon. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. We're kind of packing up. I'm going to jig one more hole before we leave, see if we can get one more fish before we call it a day. We're going to have a better day tomorrow. If we have a bad day fishing, I mean, I'm just glad we didn't get skunked. This is the type of day where you can get skunked because immediately I felt the bites and they just weren't eating. They were there though. What the hell's going on here? So we were able to coax two in the biting, but chances are tomorrow they'll be a lot hungrier. So I'm getting here early and I'm staying here late tomorrow. I don't know if it'll be this late, but we'll be out live about 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm going to clean the tent. We'll have all our cooking and stuff. So we're definitely going to cook, hopefully do a live catch and cook for y'all. I don't have WhatsApp. I have PayPal. It's linked on my About page, I believe. Anybody wants to throw me money or super chats, it will go back into the channel. I promise you that. We do this every day. Bait and gas is expensive. Memberships start at 99 cents. If you want to donate something, just become a member. You can, as little as 99 cents a month, you can donate that, and it's recurring. And we do a lot of lives every Monday, every Sunday. We're live just with the members. Very different experience than our regular lives. You never know what we're going to do. We might be camping on the ice all night long. Just never know. Let's get the auger in first. Let's do it this way. I want to mess up my jacket. Go. Quick fish tent. Yeah, I'm getting something bigger for next season. I hate to say that because I love this thing, but I am getting something bigger and lighter that we can easily put 4 people in. It's just time. It's just time. We're going to do a lot more ice camping next year. We really enjoyed camping out on the ice. Yeah, I know it'll probably never get cold enough to get good ice here again, because we're going to, whether I do the sponsor deal I'm getting from Eskimo offered, or if I just go out and buy it. There's sponsor deals. By the time you take one of these sponsor deals and you have to do all this work for them, you're better off just going and blow your own money on it, and you don't have to answer to nobody. And then you can tell somebody whether it sucks or not, what's good about it. You know what I mean? we'll see what happens. But I do want to get a tent that we can camp in easier now that we got kids. Otherwise, I'd rather just sleep in my sleeping bag right on the snow like I did 2 weeks ago. Honestly, I'm more comfortable doing that. Whew. Joe Mama, the 40-pound seat got thrown away the second I bought my first pop-up clam. With this thing here, this is like taking a freaking stadium seat. I've been using it so long, you know. I've been using it so long, it's got a lot of history. My dad used it before me, and it's got some value. I mean, this thing's great if you have a little pond where you're rolling it out onto. But I've got a really heavy sled, more of a, before Smitty sleds are around. My grandpa, who died at 102, built this other sled. It's just so heavy. It's made out of like 1.5 inch maple wood. But it slides so nice. If you can get it out of your damn car. That's the hard part. But once it's on the ice, man, it's so smooth. All right, let's give it one more shot down this hole. Let's see if we can get one more before we call it a day. We're heading out soon. The bait's been a mix today of worms, night crawlers, butterworm. We had one butterworm, one mealworm. A lot of shiners on the bigger holes on the tip ups for pickerel and bass. And then we got some artificials as well. The snow looks yummy. It's got the hard crust on it. It tastes like ice pizza. It's crazy. Woo! So try to put my back to the wind and not put my shadow over the hole. Let's see if we can catch you guys. We've got 196 people in here. Let's see if we can catch one more. We're in Pennsylvania. Bass, pickerel, perch, crappie. Whatever wants to bite. I would say with a tungsten jig, you're going to probably catch bluegills or a crappie, but honestly, we catch a lot of bass and pickerel here doing this with just a little piece of worm. Bounce it off the bottom, and we're really working that bottom of the water level. They're down low. Yesterday they were up high, but they definitely seem to be down low today, which I just think means they're not really active. Tomorrow will be a much better day. Let's see if we can trick one more before we go. I do need to hit the bait shop after this because I bought an otter tent. Gave me his old one. Not really familiar with that. A lot of times I don't know the brand names. St. Vincent and Grenadine Homeland. Very cool. I think. I'm not really sure what you're talking about, to be honest with you. Seemed cool though. I trust you. High pressure all around. Yeah, I know. We fish every day. What are you going to do? Hopefully it subsides tomorrow or it just levels out and they'll eat. But yeah, today was an off day for the fish, so I'm happy we caught anything, to be honest with you. Any day avoiding the skunk while you're out here is a good day. Especially on a lake that you've pressured heavily. We've been slamming this lake. We got some other lakes that should be open, but the parks just won't open them up. Yeah, it's on AI. They won't open them up for safety reasons. They keep saying it's not thick enough. So I started going out and exploring a couple of the other lakes that weren't open or were open, but nobody was talking about. And I fell through one of them, so I guess they might be right. But what nobody's asking is why they're not freezing up. It's obviously colder than ever. It's one of the coldest winters on record, and the water just won't freeze up. Last winter was the same way. If you remember last year, they kept blaming the wind. It's so windy, they just won't lock up because of the wind. This year it was calm and cold, and they're still not opening them up. So, like I said, I think it's the salt, and the municipalities have been dumping way too much salt on the roads, and Yeah, it's a messy issue because there's a lot of folks who have well water here, and they're probably trying to push it under the carpet, but my wife knows a lot about it. She works with that line of work. I met a guy out on one lake that works in that similar line of work, and he was like, it's probably the salt. I'm like, it's so funny to hear you say that because I don't know that much, and that's exactly what I think it is. People want clear roads. Well, that's what you get. All right, guys, let's get out of here. Oh, dude, I would give somebody $10 to run around here on a snowmobile, crush through this layer. This frozen layer is just brutal. Try not to spill my. There's hard ice over here. I'm gonna try to get out on it. Right, saltwater. Like, look at this stuff. It's just, you know, we've been below 0 Fahrenheit, and it's just all water. It's just water running through everywhere. It has been above freezing in 2 weeks. It just won't freeze solid. It just keeps flowing. Forget it. Oh, this is getting worse. Shit. Shit. Okay. All right, I'm back on this. This is not good ice over here. Holy crap. It's not a pleasant experience falling through the ice. When you start walking on a foot of snow and dropping 4 inches, not the most fun feeling. It's a little like, oh crap. Am I going to fall in the water, or am I just going down 4 inches? Hopefully my minnow bucket doesn't fall over. Okay. Cigarette butt. Somebody was fishing my hole last night. There's a cigarette butt. I don't smoke. Can't read chat at the moment. Sorry, guys. I'll check on you before we call it a day, though. Ooh, it's a log. You want to avoid stuff like that. Good chance that that water will not be frozen around that piece of wood sticking up. Got to watch out for that stuff. That's a good way to fall in or get wet. The minnows up here first. Hope you all had a good time. Well, hopefully we'll have a better catching day tomorrow. I appreciate you guys all hanging out, coming along. I hope you subscribe to the channel. We do fish here all the time. We got a lot of videos too. I know y'all found me on the live stream, but we do work hard at putting a lot of videos together, how-tos, cooking playlists, and the pure entertainment as well. Whew. Should do is get another strap. I could just strap that like that and I don't have to worry about tipping over on me. Come over here to the deeper snow. It's actually easier than the broken snow. don't know how you get across the road with this mini sled. But you can with these. So I'm sure I'd probably end up buying something better and then be like, oh, you got to carry those across roads. Like, wow, in Pennsylvania, you're always crossing roads. Whew. Tommy, what's going on, brother? Life of bluegrass. Yeah, it's over. We're heading out. Make a speed jump for a metal scrap. Not sure what that is. Appreciate you guys. Foreign heart attack. Take your old path. Now that so breaking through the snow is easier on me, but the sled stays on top of that crust. So it's easier if it's harder for me, and at least the sled's sliding versus the sled. You know, if I have easy traction, it don't matter if I'm pulling a ton of weight through a hard snow. So I'd rather just break through the surface with my feet and have nice smooth ride. But now you see how easy it slides easy on this stuff. It's just if you're breaking through a crust, you're literally pushing 12 inches of freaking snow. Forget about it. But this stuff's all packed down from the cars. I could let this thing go and it would probably go down and blow right through the toilet. It goes on its own. Could probably surf it. No, not quite. Would have been fun. I took Kev for a nice quick ride yesterday when we were done. Did a nice spin out down here with him. There we go. Free ride. All right. Made it back to the snagging wagon. Shoes. Thaw these guys out, get them back in the tank for tomorrow. They're still in pretty good shape. It's nice. Easy peasy, like a glove. Okay. Appreciate you guys all coming along. Make sure I don't have any freaking boogers hanging off my face. I hope you guys come back to the channel and watch us on another day. Hopefully we'll catch you more fish. It was a tough day, so I'm glad we escaped without getting skunked. Woo! Pop this out. Appreciate you guys that helped out with the scoreboard. Like Jimmy. Do a backflip. Dude, last time this guy came in here, FaZe Nazar, I literally fell through the ice. I'm on my way to the car and bro's in here telling me to do a backflip. I'm like, dude, I was just looking at the bottom of the freaking ice. It's never good enough for this guy. Never good enough for old Fazir. Wants to see him do another backflip. Come on, baby. Don't do this to me. Ooh, it sounds expensive. All right, we'll catch you on the next one, y'all. I got to thaw out my car. We'll be live tomorrow, 8 a.m. Eastern. You need some McDonald's? I'll take some McDonald's. I just had Campbell's soup, so I think I had my sodium allotment for the month. But we'll catch you in the next one. I'm not drifting. Last time I drifted in the snow, I freaking blew a tire out. That was fun. Mike, I'll catch you later, brother. Have a good day. Take care of yourself so you can take care of others. And we'll see you on the next one. Peace.